Attention teams, we will be starting our drivers meeting in the next minute or two. If you are a member of a drive team, you should be heading to the stands now to receive the important information during the drivers meeting. Good morning, Kettering 1. Welcome to Kettering University. I am your FTA for this event, and this is our drivers meeting. I know that we probably have a lot of questions from the audience. Normally, we would have asked you guys to submit questions at pit admin, but we did not do that. So at the end of our meeting, after our head ref speaks, we'll ask you to come down to the pipe and drape along the side of the field, and we'll give you a microphone. You'll be able to ask your question, and then we'll answer them at that time. So if you have any questions that come up during the drivers' meeting, save them, store them, and then after the head ref speaks, we will answer your questions. To get started, I'm going to go with some introductions. My name is Jimmy Mish. I am your primary FTA for this event. I'm joined by Reese over there at the scoring table. He is our other FTA for this event. So if you have any technical questions, reach out to us. I'm also joined by my FTAs. I have Andrew, Adriana, and Justin. We have a big team here on the field to help you guys. I also have two CSAs who are able to help you with any technical questions in the pits, with robot connection, with mechanical issues, with electronics, with programming, with pneumatics. We have Miles and Benjamin. If you need help from them, reach out to pit admin or anybody on the field, and we can get them to come to your pit and help you out. Also joining us, we have our head referee, Jared, who is over here waving his hand, and he has a great team of referees who will help make this event successful. In our lead keeper position, we have Becky over there. She's in charge of making sure that you guys get to your matches on time and that you get in the right driver station at the right time. And then finally, you probably already met him or one of his associates. We have Don. He's our lead robot inspector. Most of you have already completed your inspection, so that's really awesome. We have a couple teams who are still finishing up. Don't forget that anytime that you make changes to your robot, you add something, you remove something, you need to have your robot re-inspected. To do that, you're going to go over to the inspection station, let them know. They'll send an inspector over to your pit, and they'll take care of you. And then, of course, remember, if you have not passed inspection, you may not come to the arena. You must have passed inspection in order to compete in a match. I have a new page. Just a reminder to everybody here, we're all here to have a good time. Please, be a good person, exhibit gracious professionalism, and make sure that you follow all the event and game rules during the event. These are all here to make us have the best event that we can, and that's a team effort. So if everybody can keep a positive attitude, keep calm, and we will have a great event and a great start to the season. The next topic is all about safety. Safety glasses are required at all times on the field area and also in the pits. This is a reminder, never step over the guardrails. You cannot enter the field until it is green. When the field is green, you can enter the field through the gates. So FTAs and the head ref may advise certain team members for some specific reason to come on the field. Only in those circumstances can you enter the field when it is not green, and that is someone like myself telling you to come on the field to troubleshoot a robot issue or something like that after the match. You have your operator consoles. We have Velcro in the driver's station. Make sure that you have hook tape on your driver's station so that way if robots slam into the wall, it doesn't fly off of the shelf. Remember that, if your console starts to move during auton, you guys are able to catch it. That's okay. All right, it's also really important that we have this big truss structure here in the middle of the field to not hit your head on it. It's very short and it's very easy. Also to make sure that you be careful of all of the cages on the barge as well. They're heavy, they swing a lot. When you're removing your robot from the barge, we need to be safe. If we have robots that are tangled into each other, we want to make sure that we have all the teams that are involved in place before we start removing robots. Only team members from your team should touch your robot. Every single driver station has an A stop and an E stop. The E stop is for emergencies. It will disable your robot for the entire match. If you have a big mechanical issue or something like that, hit that E stop, it'll stop moving, and then you can fix the robot after the match. The A stop is for autonomous mode. This will basically prevent your autonomous from running, but it will allow you to compete in the teleop period. New this year, the A stops have improved functionality. So you guys are actually able to press the A stop before your match if you know you do not want your auton to run. So you can press that after we have pre-started for the match, and it will not run your auton. You can still also press it during auton and stop it in the middle if you need to. The A stops are labeled and they are yellow and they're always on the right-hand side of the driver console. The E stops are on the right side. And remember, they do need some force to actuate, so make sure you push really hard. I guarantee you that you can't break my buttons. So hit it as hard as you need to. They're designed for that. If you push it gently, it might not go down all the way. All right, some general safety things. If you need medical assistance, we have EMT on site. They will be available over on this side of the stands over here, and the rooms over there, underneath the racetrack up there. So if you have a medical emergency, you need assistance, feel free to reach out to any of our event volunteers that are wearing the blue shirts, the judges, whoever. Reach out to them. We'll get help to you. If you're able to make it to the EMT, they're over there to help you as well. All right. And then as far as accommodation, we have our little steps this year. So if you need a little bit of extra height, we have 2 steps available. If you need them, just ask anybody on the field reset team before your match, and we'll give them to you. You are also welcome to bring a comparable step stool to the field if you need it. We only have 2, so if more than 2 teams ask, it will generally go to who needs it more. So if there's a certain disability and then an able-bodied person, we're gonna give it to the one with the disability. And then if you guys are all able-bodied, it's probably just gonna be the 2 shortest people. Once again, if you have any other questions about accommodations and things like that, you can reach out to us, or you can head over to pit admin and ask them as well. We make it halfway through my sheets. All right, the other topic that we need to talk about is volunteer interactions. We strive to ensure that each interaction at First Events is a positive one. The goal of all of our volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure that teams have the best experience possible. If for any reason that you have an experience with a volunteer that is negative, we want to hear about it immediately. Talk to an event volunteer, our EC and our VCs, or a mentor that you trust. If you feel like you need follow-up from First HQ, you can always report an issue on First website. If you need the link, you can come out, reach any of our field volunteers. We'll get that to you. All right, my favorite topic, we're gonna talk about Wi-Fi. We have new radios this year. This does not mean that you can generate your own access points at the event. Wi-Fi access points are still not allowed at the events. All right, let's talk about queuing. If you've been to this event before, it should be pretty familiar. We have a one-way system going in and out of the pits. So when you're coming to your match from the pits, you're gonna enter through that corner over there. You'll be greeted by our queuing team. If you're on the Red Alliance, you're gonna end up queuing by the first banner along here. We're gonna have 2 matches queued along that wall. If you're on the Blue Alliance, you're gonna continue around the field following instructions from our queuing team, and you will end up over by the pipe and drape on the blue side of the field. When it is your turn for your match, you're gonna bring, if you're on the Red Alliance, your carts over to this gate. You'll always enter the field through this side here, if on the Red Alliance, and then you can bring your robot over to your starting area. At the end of the match for the Red Alliance, they will exit out of this gate, continue around the field, and enter the pits back on that side. That is one way only, back into the pits. If you're on the Blue Alliance, you'll be queuing on the wall over here. You will enter through this gate, bring your robots on the field, and then after the match, you'll exit through that gate and have a quick escape back to the pits. A reminder, when you come to the field, you must be wearing your driver buttons. And your driver buttons should be on the top half of your body so that our lead queuers can find them easily. So wear them somewhere on your shirt, visible, so that the queuers can see them, and make sure that you have the right badge for the right event. Once you bring your robot to the field and you've located it, turn your robot on. It takes about a minute for your robot to connect to the field. So the sooner we get your robots on, the sooner we get you connected to the field, the sooner you can adjust things like cameras and autons. If you need help with connection issues, anything of that matter, shout, wave your hands, make an attention, find any volunteer, let them know. We will have FTAAs stationed at each alliance to help with your connection issues. Please do not bang on the glass. It's very clean, it's very new, we don't want to damage it. Reminder that you are allowed to take small dolly-sized carts onto the field. So you can bring that over the ramp. They cannot be large carts, but they can be small carts. And that can be really helpful so that you don't have to lift the robot and carry it a long distance. Speaking of carts, once you guys have loaded your robot and you no longer have your cart is going to end up near your exit gate in the corner. So the Red Alliance will be in that corner. The Blue Alliance will be in that corner over there. All right, we're on the last page, and I scribbled a big thing out. So we're almost done with my section, and then we'll hand it over to our head ref. The last couple things, the major thing is about the scoring elements, specifically the cages. Teams, hopefully if you've read the manual, you know that you can choose between two different configurations for the cages. We have the shallow and the deep. When we start the day, all the cages will be in the deep configuration. We will not change the location of these cages unless a team requests us to do so. If you would like a cage to change its location, we will have field resetters located on each end of the barge for blue and red. You will let them know which cage you want in which position, and they will change it. If you want the cage to stay in the position it already is, then you don't have to do anything. It will stay there. It is your responsibility as a team to let us know that you need to change the position. Once the field is closed, we're not going to be able to change the position of those cages. So when you're loading in your robot, make sure it looks how you want it, and then let the field resetter know if it needs to be changed. All right, I have one final section I want to talk about before I hand it over to our head ref, Jared. It's about alliance selection. Alliance selection rules have changed a lot this year. If you haven't read the manual, I suggest that you revisit that section. You look at the alliance selection rules. They're very strict. We have certain pick time clocks. It's very structured now. It's also really important that you are at the field on time with your pick list, even if you're in 40th place, so that you are able to make decisions quickly and easily and get the first choice instead of letting the next team choose who you wanted. Tomorrow, after our last qualification match, we will need a team representative. I believe we can have multiple. Jared might be able to remind me. And you can have your team representatives line up behind the Red Alliance, and we will bring them onto the field as we need. We'll go over all of that information in more detail tomorrow when we start alliance selection, which will be 8 minutes after the last match, and it will start on time. All right. With that, I'm going to hand the microphone over to Jared. He's going to talk about some head ref things. Then after that, we will answer your questions. All right, here you go for Jared.
Thank you, Jimmy. Good morning, everybody. My name is Jared. I'm your head ref for the weekend, and I want to welcome all of you to the 2025 FRC season, Reefscape, and the Kettering #1 district here at Kettering University. I know we've got a few rookie teams here today. Do we have them in the stands? Can I see a show of hands? Rookie teams, where are we at? Welcome, welcome. Now, what about those of you who aren't from rookie teams, but for whom this is your first ever FRC event? Can I get a show of hands? Welcome. Welcome to all of you. Regardless of whether or not this is your first event or your 100th event, this is all of our first official Reefscape event in 2025. I'm very excited to be sharing that with you all, so thank you. So like I said, my name is Jared. For those of you who don't know me, this is my 17th season in the first robotics competition, my 13th as a volunteer and a referee, and my 7th as a head referee, which I realized last night dates me a little bit, as if the thinning patch on the top of my head doesn't give it away. That being said, I still remember very, very vividly what it was like to be here, actually in this very room for my first FRC event back in 2009. Now, before I kind of talk a little bit more about my feelings, I want to talk about some logistics with you that I got to get through. While a lot of you have heard a lot of this before, I still want everyone to pay attention. This is for all of you, not just the drive teams, because it applies to everyone. And some things have changed. So first, what can you expect to see from my crew and me? We've got 5 referees here aside from me. We've got Doug, Levi, Laura, Julia, and Kevin. They're all here. They're going to be working with me. We're going to do our absolute best. We can't promise perfection, but we are here to help, again, and support more than anything. More on that later. Laura's going to help me demonstrate some of the signals, especially for those of you who are new. Now, if we are assessing a foul, we're going to try to make it very obvious and very clear, and we're going to do that by waving one of the flags. In this case, if we've assessed a blue penalty or blue foul, we'll wave that blue flag and point at the robot, human player, the action in question. That indicates a foul. If you've earned a major foul, we'll do the same thing, but we'll also cross our arms above our head to indicate that a major foul has been committed. New this year, slightly different from previous years, is the way pinning rules work. If you're restricting the movement of other robots, you get a 3 count, and we'll make very clear chopping motions. Now, if you stop and we don't get all the way to that 3 seconds, remember, you need to be separated from the other robot by 6 feet, or the robot being pinned needs to have been moved 6 feet from their pinned location to end the pin. At that point, we will wave a very clear signal, a safe signal, when the pin is over. If the pin is ended, and if not, we'll wave the flag. And if we need to assess cards, yellow card or red card, reminder about these. Yellow cards are effectively a warning, right? They stick with you throughout the remainder of the event. If you get a second yellow card, you earn yourself a red card, which can also be earned directly and disqualify you from the match. After earning a red card, you will still hold a yellow card through the remainder of the event. Just keep that in mind. I hope that we don't give any out. If we do, what you'll see is me holding them up very high in the air over my head at the referee panel on the field side. I'll also make every effort to talk with our game announcers and MCs to make sure that we communicate to you all in the audience, especially to the drive team members and team on the field, alliance members and all that. What went wrong, why, and how, so that we can correct it and it doesn't happen again. A few specific rules that I want to make a note of. Rule G208, Jimmy already alluded to this, but show up to your matches, but only show up to your matches if you've been inspected and your robot has passed inspection. If not, do not come to the field. But if you have passed inspection, if your robot's broken, please do come to the field. Participate in the match. You can still earn ranking points. You can still earn credit for participating in the match if any one of your team members shows up to the arena and participates in the match, even if your robot can't. And another thing is be prompt. Jimmy mentioned something along these lines as well, but these events are long. They're hard, they're tiring, they're exhausting for everybody. We'd like to stay on schedule as much as possible. I want everyone to play in every single match they're scheduled in. But it's a two-way street here. I need your help to keep us on schedule, which means be here when your match time when we've reached your match time, and be making an effort to be on the field and match ready in time. Rule G301 in the manual covers this in more detail about what constitutes match ready, what constitutes making a good faith effort to be match ready. It's important to know what that means and to make sure that you don't find yourself on the wrong side of that rule. Another couple of rules is the trio of rules that is a little evergreen and one of my favorites that hopefully we don't end up calling a lot, and those are G422, 423, and 424. Those all deal with illegal contact between robots and damage to robots. Remember that all three of those rules are effectively mutually exclusive. If multiple of those rules are violated in one instance or one event, we are going to assess the most punitive version of that. At the basic bit, what that means is any part of your robot that's outside of your robot perimeter that reaches into and makes contact inside of the robot perimeter of another robot is going to be a penalty. It's going to be a minor foul. But if that contact causes damage, if it incapacitates the opponent's robot, If it functionally impairs the robot in any way, that very quickly can escalate into yellow cards or even red cards. And I hope we can avoid that. One more reminder as well, for human players, the processor area has a storage limit. 3 algae in the holders and 1 algae at the end of the exit ramp. And any more than that is a major foul. And it's a major foul for each additional algae. So human players, make sure that you're looking alive, paying attention as algae is being scored in the processors, that we are clearing them quickly. One more logistical note. Remember that I, as the head referee, am supposed to be talking to 1 student and 1 silent observer and no more. I'm generally tend to think of myself as a pretty approachable guy. I hope that I am. And I want to talk with any and all of you as much as you need to talk with me, ask me questions, whatever it may be. But I do and will exercise that right to say, hey, you know what, look, there's too many people here. Everyone, please take a step back. I need to talk to 1 person, and 1 person can look on, just to keep things simple and clear and to avoid any conflicts. Reminder also that I cannot and will not look at pictures or video, as much as it might be tempting in the event of a particularly close call or a contentious issue. First, explicitly prohibits it. Please don't ask me to do it, and I won't have to tell you no. But like I said, all of that being said, please come to the question box, talk to me, whether that's before we start matches, after matches, whatever it may be. Use me, the rest of the volunteers here, as resources. I've thrown a lot of stuff at you here. With any luck, none of it's news to you. It's all old stuff. But before I let you go, I want to talk about a little bit about my philosophy as a referee. Like I said earlier, I still remember what it was like to be out here for my first competition. Believe it or not, I was once a Robot Drive team member as well, and I know what it feels like to lose a match because of a mistake that I made. I know what it feels like to lose a match because I feel like somebody missed a call or got something wrong. And it sucks. It's not fun. It's not fun for anybody. It's certainly not fun for me. It's very important that my crew and I do our jobs well and get it right as much as we can. Like I said, nobody's perfect, but we're going to do our best. And you can help us by doing 2 things. 1, knowing the rules, making sure that you are playing within them, although I understand that really high-performing teams are going to get close to the edge of those rules. That's the point. You want to play the game exactly the way that it's defined and maximize your competitive advantage. But the other thing you can do is, if there's a question, if there's a dispute, if you have a concern, come talk to us, and come talk to us quickly. My referees are looking at a lot. They're going to see a lot. I'm going to see a lot. It's very hard for us to keep track of everything that goes on in a match, and it's especially hard to keep track of things that happen 2, 3, 4, or 5 or more matches ago. So if you have a question or a concern or you notice a discrepancy, come see us immediately. Like I said, it's very important to me that we get things right, and we'll do everything possible to make that happen, and it's much easier to fix things shortly thereafter than it is to much later. So let me be clear, we're not here to pull any gotchas. We're not here to penalize you, and we don't take any pleasure in doing so. With that said, everyone at the competition has worked incredibly hard on their robots all season to come out here and compete, and everyone deserves a fair shake. So we're going to be strict, but I hope fair, and I hope very consistent. It's important to me that this is an evenly and well-called event, that everyone gets a chance to prove and show what their robots can do. So by the end of the day tomorrow, we'll have our district champions, our finalists, a lot of award winners, but a lot of the teams here won't be walking away with a trophy. And that's okay. What I want to make sure, though, is that I want to make sure you all know that every volunteer here, myself included, my referees, all the field staff, and everybody who's not a field staff, frankly, are here to make sure that your experience is a good one. Use us as resources. That's what we're here to do. We're here to make your experience better. I look forward to it. Good luck, everybody. I wish you absolutely the best. Now, before we go any further, are there any questions for me or for Jimmy or FTA?
If you have a question, come to the edge of the field by the pipe and drape at the front of the stands. Wave your hand, and I'll bring the microphone over to you.
Oh, we've got one. Jimmy.
Is your question for the head ref or for the FTA?
Head ref. Okay. The question is, after the start of the match, after Auton is finished, where can the people be? Can the coach exit that white marked off area and step behind the load station, the Cora loading station?
Yes. Any other questions before we wrap up here and get our opening ceremony started? Going once, going twice? Okay. Thank you, everyone. I think we're going to hand it off now to our game announcer and MCs, who...
Just really quick, if a question comes up, feel free to come to the question boxes at either end of the scoring table. We'll be happy to answer them at any time during the event.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Good luck.
Thanks, guys. Check on blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mic test. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Test. We're gonna run. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing on red. 1, 2, 3.
Testing on blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing on blue. Good morning, Kettering. I would like to introduce our Master of Ceremonies, Nick Clark.
Good morning, Kettering University. How are we doing today? Welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Reefscape, presented by Haas. I want to start this opening ceremony by giving a gracious thanks to our gracious host, Kettering University, for hosting this amazing event and another event next week. So can we get a round of applause for Kettering University? And keep that energy going as we get a round of applause for our title sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. Reefscape is part of our ocean-inspired season, First Drive, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is a proud partner with First to inspire students to make waves with your innovations and transform into confident leaders. A big thanks to Qualcomm for their nearly 20 years of support and for investing in your future. And we're very excited to partner with our Reefscape season presenting sponsor, Gene Haas Foundation. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows the skills that you develop this season create success. Whether it's helping prepare for today's game action, an F1 race, or exploring the depths of the ocean, Haas is proud to support FIRST robotics competition around the world. A big thanks to our title sponsor here at Kettering. We couldn't do it without the Gene Haas Foundation. Can we get another round of applause? It's now my honor to introduce our first speaker. Please welcome onto the field Kim Shoemaker, Director of the Kettering Robotics Center and Robotics Outreach Enrollment at Kettering University.
Thank you, and welcome to Kettering. We are super excited to be hosting these two events this weekend and next weekend. We want to wish everyone luck. I want to say before I forget, thank you to all our judges and volunteers. Without all you all, this doesn't happen. Students, I just really want you to know how vividly Kettering sees you and focuses on you. I don't know if it's me or the sound system. Anyway, we know that what you're doing here while you're in robotics, the iterations that you're making on your robots, the teamwork that you're doing, even with your competitors over the weekend, those are really great skills that will set you up for success at Kettering. I'm also going to introduce our Vice President of Enrollment Management, Suzanne Petrush.
Thank you, Kim. Good morning, everyone. Are you ready for an amazing day of competition? Cheer for yourselves. We are absolutely delighted to have all of you here on this campus today for your competition. You show amazing drive and dedication in the way you think about your designs, the competition challenge that's been put in front of you, the mechanics behind it, the business aspect. All of these things would serve you well if you would choose to look at Kettering University for your college education. We would welcome you back for a tour at another time, to get to know our staff members closely, to meet our faculty, and to find out if this could be your future. Again, we're delighted to have you here. I'm thankful to Kim Shoemaker, to all the members of the team here on the ground who put this in place, to this tremendous group of volunteers, and it has been mentioned, the Gene Haas Foundation. We appreciate your support, your enthusiasm, everything it takes to pull this off, and we hope you have a great day. Good luck in the competition.
Thank you. So sometime today, students, if you can visit the Kettering booth, we have some inquiry forms there. We would love to have you fill those out. Tomorrow, I will be doing some drawings for some Amazon gift cards, so make sure you get your card in there. And then I just want to call out Clinton Bollinger and Chris Cunnington, my staff members. Thank you to both of them for making all this happen.
Now, it's time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirt. Please welcome the judges, led by your judge advisors, Rebecca Palmer and William Garou. The judges want to hear your stories, your successes, and your challenges. Judges, thank you for your time and effort. And as I walked around the pit, I know your job this weekend is going to be really hard. There's another group of volunteers we'd like for you to get to know out on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play. Their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head referee Jared Miles. Along with a fair competition, safety is a priority at first. We want to have fun and be safe at the same time. Helping us achieve that, please welcome safety manager Dipanita Makahita. Here at the event, we like to make sure that you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan and a designated meeting place for your team. Everyone here deserves to have a safe nurturing, and fun experience. If someone or something is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. And on the other side of things, if someone is exhibiting gracious professionalism to you or your team, celebrate it. I would now like to invite onto the field our event coordinator, Clinton Bollinger, and our volunteer coordinator, Cheryl Thompson, onto the field for any additional words about safety.
Thank you. Teams, you all excited to be here today? To get our first experience of Reefscape for this season, I'm excited as well. I get to cover some of the not so exciting things, okay? Make sure that all of your teams have a plan for any kind of safety issue. Have a location where you know you're gonna meet them in case of an emergency. If we happen to have a fire alarm and the alarm goes off, yes, we do have to exit this building. Yes, we do have to leave the pits. Yes, we have to leave the stands, okay? If the alarm does go off, hopefully that doesn't happen for us today, okay? Another thing for anybody that has food vouchers or would like to go to the Learning Commons for lunch, you go to the steps that are over by the concessions. You go up those steps, one floor, out the doors. There's a pathway taking you to our wonderful Learning Commons that we have here on campus. You can use your food vouchers to turn them in there. And if you don't have food vouchers, you can purchase with cash or credit card at the door. Like I said, I hope everyone has a safe, wonderful experience today. If you guys need anything from us, please let us know. We're here to serve you this weekend. Thank you very much.
Now for a big thank you to all the mentors. You set the culture at first and are part of a far-reaching support system we've built for students around the world who are realizing their dreams. And teachers, don't forget, the hours you spend working with first teams outside of competition can be logged with the MDE, and you can receive continuing education credit. On a related note, we want to make sure that everyone in your school district has a chance to participate in FIRST, with FRC at the high school level, FTC at the middle school level, and FLL at the elementary level. We hope again to have grants for teams at all levels, so start thinking about how to sustain your FRC team by encouraging the younger students in your district to participate. On a different topic, we've gone paperless again this season with our event program. Please check out the signage around the venue for a QR code and a short link to access the information for today's event. Before we power up the robots, I would like Kettering University to please stand and rise for our national anthem, and please welcome onto the field Ethan P. from 7195, who will be signing the national anthem. It's now time to power up our robots, so teams, get your robots out on the field. It's time for Reefscape at Kettering University. And now it's with a great honor that I get to introduce you, your game announcer for this weekend, George Spencer. All right, Kettering University, we are going to be starting matches at 11 o'clock. Once again, we are starting match 1 around 11 o'clock. So teams, if you're out on the field, you don't have to power up your robots. We're going to be starting at around 11 o'clock. So until then, DJ, quick reminder to teams, make sure that any coral that you have in your robots on the field, stay on the field. Make sure any game elements that are in your robot at the end of the match, remove it from your robot, hand it over to a field reset. We need it to run matches. All right, Kettering University, we are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 1 down here on the field. Starting us off on the red side, this is 49-98.
It is Team Tesla from Flint, Michigan.
In the middle. Oh, sorry, sponsors.
No worries. Sponsored by Genesee International Schools and the University of Michigan.
In the middle, give it up for 52-60.
Owasso Robotics, sponsored by Allied Motion and Back of House Services.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 35-34.
It's the House of Cards, sponsored by Cole Machine and Davison Robotics Booster Club.
Making my way down to the blue side, this is 21-37.
It's Torque from Oxford, Michigan, sponsored by Oxford High School Career Technical Education and Nissan.
Their alliance partner, this is 97-76.
The Gator Gears, sponsored by Genesee Academy and Genesee Academy.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 92-07.
It is Zip, sponsored by Millington Lions Club and 3&B Tractor and Sales.
Hey, teams in match number 1, please turn your robots off and swap your battery. Once again, if you're in match 1, please swap your battery and turn your robots off. Thank you. Yeah. Robot stays, battery leave.
Hello, Kettering. As we're waiting for the field to get ready, I wanted to talk to you guys about Reefscape. So our game this year is going to be very exciting. We have 2 different types of game pieces and multiple ways to score. And Nick is going to help me show you guys some of the things that are going to be going on the field. Now, what Nick is holding here is called Coral. Coral is loaded into the robots at the Coral loading station over here, and then it is scored on the reef. The reef has 4 levels. Each level of the reef counts for a different amount of points. The lowest level is 2 points in teleoperated period. The next level is 3. The third level is 4. And of course, the top level is 5. So we will be talking a lot about so-and-so team went and scored on level 4. So remember, when you hear level 4, when you hear level 4, that is going to be 5 points to your score. And if we get enough coral on each reef, you will get a ranking point. Now, this year, typically our games, you can get 4 ranking points. This year, First has bumped it up to 6. And we also get ranking points for loading coral onto reefs and for our end game period and also for autonomous period. So there are multiple ways to get ranking points. And as we know, ranking points, extremely important. In the middle of the field is this very large thing. Now, the robots can pass from one side of the field to the other, and this up here is called a net. We score algae, which are the round balls, into the net. That also counts for extra points. If a machine puts algae into a processor, which is where I'm standing right here, that is 6 points. If a human player puts algae in the net, that is 4 points. Also, in the end game period, we have this area here that's taped off, and that's called a barge area. In the barge area, there are cages, and we can hang those cages at different levels. If, as you are in the end game period, if you can grab the lowest cage like this and get the robot up off the ground completely, it is, I believe, 12 points. If the cage is higher, it's fewer points. So our end game period, we can get a lot of points. And also, you can gain ranking points for end game period and also for our autonomous period. I just thought as we were waiting for the field to get ready, we'd talk a little bit about the game so people who are a little newer to FIRST can understand what we're doing, and hopefully we can get this started shortly.
Hello, everybody. We're just going to try to kill a little bit more time here. So I'm going to tell you all a story, if that's all right. Yeah. So my name is Kirsten Smith. I am a senior here at Kettering University, and I am your scorekeeper for this weekend, hopefully. But I am not just a senior at Kettering. I also have a co-op here with our lovely co-op program. Now, if you don't know what that is, basically here at Kettering, we go to school for 3 months, and then we go to work for 3 months at a full-time position as an intern, as an employee, as anything for your major. So I have the best co-op in the world. I work at Ilmore Engineering, which is the engine manufacturer for NASCAR, for IndyCar, and they were a manufacturer for Formula One a few years ago. I currently work on the IndyCar hybrid units, meaning that my hardware is currently on track in Florida right now, heading to the first practice session of the IndyCar season, coming up in a few hours actually, so I'm totally not going to be paying attention to it while your robots are on the field. But it has been an absolutely incredible experience to be able to have a job like that through Kettering, and Kettering allowing me to be in a position like that where I got to stand on the podium with my hardware on track back in July with the race winner. And it was just the most amazing experience I could possibly ask for. It was incredible, and I hope that you all can have an experience like that with your jobs. Yes, I'm a fan of robotics. FIRST Robotics is deep in my heart, and I love it so much. But racing is also there too. So you can go to that next level and be competitive at that next level through FIRST and through things like that. So hopefully, when I'm done with Kettering in September, I will have a full-time job at Ilmore, and I will be going to every single IndyCar race, hoping to win some. And I probably will win some. We'll win a lot, hopefully. So that is my story. If you have any questions about the co-op program at Kettering, my job, or anything like that, feel free to come say hi to me. I'm at the scoring table for the entire weekend. So thank you, and I'll turn the mic over to Ethan.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ethan Jackson. I'm from Summerville, South Carolina, not from here at all. I don't like the cold very much, I can tell you that much for a fact. But as a Carolinian, being up here has been such a dream here at Kettering. I could not have asked for a better education or a better place to be at for my education. I here at Kettering am a mechanical engineering student with a minor in business management, allowing myself to not only be able to have a degree in in business, but allow myself to really be an entrepreneur when it comes down to my education and everything going forward with that. I work over at Lisle, Illinois at International, so we make a lot of trucks, a lot of the hybrid trucks that you guys see, towing all your cool little parts, and everything that you guys see on the roads is what we make. I personally am a part of the R&D group. The R&D group allows me to be able to make parts and to make changes to the schematics of the trucks with anything from a bolt head to anything to a washer. I am allowing that opportunity to be able to make such small, minute changes to an entire system of the truck. And being here at Kettering, going through that co-op program has been nothing but a dream, like I've stated. I couldn't have asked for a better place. The co-op program is such an amazing program, and if you have any questions, right beyond that wall is the Kettering table, and if you need to ask anything or have any questions, I'm there until next hour. I'm there for the next hour if you have any questions. But being here at Kettering has been nothing but a fantastic world to be lived in. The co-op program has been nothing but a dream, and it allows me to pay off a lot of the problems that I would have being a normal college student. You don't have those problems here at Kettering. And I would just like to thank Ms. Kim for the opportunity to talk. Here you go.
Thank you.
match 2. We're loading this out. We're loading the next.
Okay, folks, you just heard from the FTA that we will be beginning our tournament here with match number 2. So teams, go ahead and hop on the field. Take your robots off the field that are currently out there, and we will replay match number 1 later in the day. So match number 2, you're up.
All right, Kettering University, thank you so much for being patient with us. We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 2. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 60-67.
It is the underdogs from St. Clair High School. St. Charles. Make it St. Charles High School.
Their alliance partner, it's 573.
The Mac Warriors, sponsored by General Motors and Aptiv.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 8193.
The Steel Stingers, sponsored by Riverside Market.
Making my way down the loose side, this is 5084.
It is Team Fridgebot.
And
Spons-
the... Go ahead.
Team Fridgebot is sponsored by Dutch's Farms.
In the middle, this is 8385.
It's not normal madness, it's metal madness. Sponsored by Alpena Schools.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 5234.
The Marauder Bot, sponsored by Ford, and that's it.
Ford. As we wait for match 2, I do have good news from our LRI. All teams have passed inspection. Once again, all 40 teams have passed inspection. We love great news. We love it at Kettering University.
For all you folks at Kettering, thank you for your patience. We really appreciate it. We will have some information for you shortly, so please stay tuned. And hopefully, shortly, we have an update for everyone in the stands and online.
Attention teams, attention teams. We are going to take a break for lunch. We are having significant issues with the field, so we are going to take this time to break for lunch. We will return from lunch at 1:30 p.m. We will return from lunch at 1:30 p.m. ready to play matches 1 and 2. So matches 1 and 2, please be queued at the field, ready to play at 1:30 p.m. If your robot is currently on the field and you would like to take it off the field to work on it during lunch, you may do so. You may take your robot back off the field if you would like to.
as we are at the end game period. Looks like 8193 has an algae stuck on their machine, but they move over to the blue barge to do some scoring. Martians are up and off the turf, giving them 12 points. They're hanging on that low cage. We've got two of our red robots on the red barge, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. Let's consult with Kristen to see if our scores are ready.
I think they are ready, George.
Let's swim those scores past the scoreboard. And it is a win for the Blue Alliance. With a score of 80-26, Blue Alliance bringing home 4 ranking points.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to announce qualification match 17 on Haas Field here in the Reefscape. And first, we're going to introduce team 2137.
Driving the machine they call Guillotine. It's Torque.
Next up for your Red Alliance is team 70.
From Goodrich, it's more Martians.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have team 5282.
From Durand, it is a Railroader Robotics.
And now I make my way down to the Blue Alliance. And the first team we have up is team 4994.
From Kingston, it's the Kingston Robocards.
And in the center square, we have team 7195.
Twin River Robotics driving the machine they call Dwayne.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have team 9757.
It's the Mecha Marauders from Marlette.
It's Reefscape presented by Haas. Drivers behind the line. We are ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 17. 21:37 moves. They've got one scored high. Martians are working on scoring one high. The torque machine is up and scores two. That's 14 points for red. As we move into the teleoperated period, red's up 23 to a blue 6. More Martians over on the Red Alliance. Grabbing algae. They're going to put it into the red processor. That's 6 points for red. They've got another one here, and they shoot and score again. Meanwhile, 21:37 rapidly moving across the field. Doing some scoring. And with a minute, 30 seconds left, red's up 52 to a blue 20. 97:57 over on the Blue Alliance. Grabs a piece of coral. They're going to move towards that reef to see if they can do some scoring at 71:95. Twin River Robotics trying to pick up some coral from their coral station over on the blue side. 49.94, that's the Kingsford Robocats also contributing to that blue score. And with 50 seconds left, red's up 76, make it 79-24. They've completed 3 of 4 levels necessary for a ranking point. As that machine from Oxford continues to cycle and score more for red. More Martian scores another algae through the processor, and the sonar sound means we are in end game period. We've got 2 blue, make it 3 blue robots on the barge. We've got 2 red robots on the barge, and both red robots, it looks like they're off the turf. And we'll see the official scores for this one shortly. The lights are green, come get your machines. And Kristen says we're ready for some official scores. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 111-52. Red taking home 5, count them 5 ranking points. Just
We're here at Reefscape presented by Haas. We're going to introduce our alliances for qualification match 18. And we're going to start it out with our Red Alliance team 7784.
it is the Vassar Voltage.
In the center square, we have team 6067.
It is Underdogs.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have team 5460.
Driving the machine they call Titan, it's Strike Zone.
And now I'm going to make it down to the Blue Alliance side of the field. And in the first slot, we have team 5234.
It's the Marauder Bots.
In the center square, we have team 5150.
From right here in Flint, it's the Hybrid Hornets.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have team 245.
Winner of the tournament here last year, it's the Autobots. Folks, for our teams and our mentors, as you know, we're running a little bit behind today, and we would really like our teams to make sure they're reporting to queuing on time. Actually, you should be getting to queuing a little bit early and get that machine out on the field as soon as possible.
Reefscape presented by Haas. Drivers behind the line. We are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period for qualification match 18 here on Haas Field. We've got 3 blue robots moving. We've got 3 red robots moving. 1 red coral scored high. And we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 21 to a blue 12. 245, the Atom Bots over on the Blue Alliance. They have a coral in their possession. They're trying to line up for a high shot. Oh, it just misses. It's down on the ocean floor. Let's see what they can do with their next piece of coral that they get. .245 still working out the bugs and scoring high as 52-34 also trying to score high for the Blue Alliance. That's the Marauder bots. And they're still working at it. 245 is lining up again. Oh, and that one counts. We've got one algae up in the blue net. 7784, that's Vassar Voltage. Puts another algae into the processor. They grab another one off their reef, opening up some space so that Red Alliance can continue to score algae. We had one algae up going towards the red net, but it did not stay in. And with about 45 seconds left, Blues double the score, correction, Reds doubled the score to Blue, 70-35. Looks like there are 3 algae scored through the processor over here on the Red Alliance. 2 for Blue as we get closer to the end game period. Red continuing to pile on that score. Another algae up in the air as Vassar tries to score with algae one more time. Let's see what they can do. 60-67 also contributing to the red score. And we've got 2 blue or robots on the barge, 1 red, and we'll see the official score here shortly. All right, Kristen says we're ready for the official scores. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. Score of 95-47. Red taking home 4 ranking points, Blue taking home 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 19. And we're going to start with the Red Alliance team 894.
From Flint, Michigan, it's the Power Chargers.
In the center square, we have team 1504.
Desperate Penguins.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have team 5084.
Driving the machine they call late to dinner, it is Team Fridgebot.
Now I come down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, and we have team 9648.
From Carroll, Michigan, it is the Circuit Breakers.
In the center square, we have Team 1498.
The Polar Pirates.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 8385.
From Mount Morris, it is Metal Madness.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's the autonomous period in qualification match 19 here on Haas Field. We've got all 6 robots moving. 894 is at the reef, and they have scored one on level 4. That's 7 points for Red as we move into the teleoperated period. Red 16 to a blue 12. $14.98, the Polar Pirates. Driving a machine they call Aurora. Has a Coral in possession. They try to shoot high and score at level 4. It doesn't quite make it. As 83-85, also on the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're getting some driving practice over on the blue side of the field, moving the algae around. Let's see if they can get that piece of algae into their processor. 96-48 gets another piece of algae from the coral. Correction, another piece of coral from the station. They score at level 1. And the circuit breaker is cycling back and forth, scoring 2 points for every piece of coral they put on that reef. We've got a game with only 2 points between these alliances with a minute left. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, Power Chargers 894. They are trying to score on algae up high. Meanwhile, the Desperate Penguins 1504. Also trying to score for red, and they don't quite make it. 894, they actually get one on level 4, and we're getting close to our end game period. 83-85 for the Blue Alliance, playing some decent defense over on the red side of the field. And that is end game. Power Chargers are at the red barge. They've captured a low cage. Let's see if they can get that machine up off the ground. And they do. I think we've got 1, 2, 3 robots on each alliance at the barge, and we'll see the final scores here shortly. You know, qualification match 19 was a very, very close contest. Let's see what those official scores are. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. A score of 37-36. Blue taking home 4 ranking points, and red taking home 1.
Reefscape presented by Haas. Qualification round 20. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance, starting with Team 20.
It is Team Rush driving the machine they call Linda.
In the center square, we have Team 106-68.
Way Flint driving the machine they call Wayfarer.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have Team 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's the Mech Warriors.
Let me hear you say Red Alliance. Now we're going to come down to the Blue Alliance. And the first team we have here is Team 5641.
It is Byron Robotics.
And in the center square, we have Team 6631.
From Reese, Michigan, Rockets.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 7491.
From Burton, it's the Cyber Soldiers.
We have thumbs up. So drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 5 of our 6, make it 6 robots moving over here on Haas Field for qualification match number 20. Machine number 27, that's the Rush team. They score another one up on level 4. And we move into the tally-operated period. Reds up 30 to a blue 12. 66-31, that's the Rockets. Moving towards the Coral loading station to try to get a game piece and see if they can help Red do some scoring. Meanwhile, 74-91, the Cyber Soldiers grab a piece of algae. They put it in the processor, and that's 6 points for blue. 10-6-68. Wave Flint over here playing some defense for the Red Alliance, trying to slow down that blue scoring. as blue gets another algae into their processor. Our red player scores 2 algae up into the net. And with 1 minute and 10 seconds left, Reds doubled, more than doubled Blue's score at 56-24. Red has 1 level completed on the reef. They round out all 4 levels, and they're going to get a ranking point as Team 27 grabs a piece of coral from the ground and easily scores on level 2. The Mech Warriors 573 also consistently cycling and scoring for our Red Alliance as we get close to our end game period. Rush scores 1 more coral as they move to the red barge. And we're got 2 blue robots on the barge. The Rush machine is off the ground, so that's 12 points for a low cage. And we'll see the official scores here shortly. Okay, let's see the official scores for qualification match 20. And it's going to be a win for Red Alliance. The score of 103-40. Red Alliance taking home 5 ranking points, blue taking home 1.
Let's introduce our teams for qualification match 21. We're going to start down here with the Red Alliance. The first team up, 92-45.
Driving the machine they call Brian, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
In the center square, we have team 71-95.
Twin River Robotics from Portland.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have team 494.
It's a team that is out of this world, the Martians.
So now I'm going to move down to the Blue Alliance side of the field. And in the first slot, we have team 97-57.
Driving the machine they call Big Red, it's the Mechanic, or the Mecha Marauders.
In the center square, we have team 97-76.
From Schwartz Creek, it's the Gator Gears.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have team 70.
It's not Martians, it's more Martians. Also from Goodrich. So guys, as we're getting the field ready, got a quick story for you. You will notice that one of the teams on the Red Alliance and one of the teams on the Blue Alliance look strikingly similar. It is not very often that we get our Martians and More Martians team at the same district event unless we're at the state championships. However, this week, we've got them both here, so we're going to see how these teams do.
We have green, we have thumbs up. So, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's qualification match 21. We're in the autonomous period. As I see over on the Blue Alliance, we've got one Coral at level 1. More Martians put one at level 4. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, also another machine for a Coral on level 4. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up 19 to a red 16. More Martians puts an algae into the processor, and they're grabbing another one off the reef, possibly opening up more scoring opportunities for the rest of the Blue Alliance. 97-57 over the Coral loading station. That's the Mecha Marauders. As are their partners, 97-76, the Gator Gears. More Martians up for level 4, and they get another 5 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, the Martians are doing what Martians do. Cycling quickly between the Coral loading station and loading most of that Coral up on level 5. It looks like the Red Alliance has one level completed, as the 494 machine goes for more. 92-45. Also 71-95. Also over at the Coral loading station, trying to add to that score for Red, as Red starts to pull out to a bit of a lead. The teams have scored their cooperation bonus point. Therefore, they will only need to complete 3 levels. And it looks like Red just did that. 25 seconds left. We're getting close to end game. Both teams have 4 algae through their processors. Red Alliance has a ranking point for their reef. We've got 2 red robots on the barge. Looks like we've got 3 blue robots on the barge with 97-57 gaining an extra 12 points because they're up off the carpet. And we'll see the official scores here shortly. Okay, it looks like Kristen says we're ready for the official score here. And in a well-contested match, it looks like the Red Alliance brings home the win. 107-93. Red taking home 5 ranking points, blue taking home 1.
So we are going to introduce our teams for qualification match 22, starting down at the Red Alliance. And in our first square, we have Team 4994.
It's the Kingston Robocards.
And in the center square, we have Team 9207.
From Millington, it is Zip driving a machine they call Not Yet.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, we have Team 5282.
From Durand, it's Railroader Robotics.
Now coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the Reefscape. And the first team we have is Team 3534.
It's the House of Cards driving Aquatron.
Out of the center square, we have Team 9697.
From Mount Morris, it's Bionic Bucks.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, you have Team 10667.
One of our great rookie teams here today, it's Genesee Wolves. Can you bring me down just a little bit more? Thank you. Especially when I get over there, I don't want to start getting feedback. Thanks. Are you holding up? Good. Feeling a whole lot better. Can you grab a couple hands?
25, yeah. I'll jump in at 25 then. I'll like, well then I guess Joe will just keep going. Maybe not. I'll be mine. I'll come back in. Yeah, no, sorry, I was like, everyone was being so negative about like field and the competition, and I was like, I just felt myself going downhill.
Spiraling.
Yeah, I wouldn't say like spiraling, but just like, I just needed to remove.
We have thumbs up. So drivers behind the... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
It's qualification match 22 here on Haas Field at Kettering. We've got 3 blue robots moving. One machine on the blue side is up. Let's see if they can score. On that piece of coral just misses. All 3 of our red robots are off the line. Make that 2. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blue's up 9 to a red 6. Ten, 6, 7, 7. Trying to work on scoring over there for blue. As the House of Cards working on grabbing some coral from the coral station. Let's see what level that they pick to put it up on the blue reef. They go for level 4. And that adds another 5 points to the blue total. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the Zip Machine attempts to score on level 2. They just missed. That's 49.94. Also trying to score on level 2, and they do. So that's 3 extra points for red. 96-97. Playing a little defense over here on the red side of the field, and looks like they got a little algae problem where they got some algae up underneath their machine. We'll see if we can free that machine before they're done today. We're getting close to the end game period. Blues up 34 to our red 16. House of Cards still diligently working at loading more coral onto that reef. Looks like they got Blue Alliance has 5. up on the upper level. And the sonar sound means it's endgame. House of Cards is at the blue barge. Let's see if they can capture that cage and get that machine up off the ground. We've got one red machine on the barge, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. The field is green. Let's get our machines and load the machines up for the next match. Okay, Kristen says we're ready for our official scores. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 40-34. Blue Alliance taking home 3 ranking points for that victory.
All right, so let's take a look at our match 23, I believe. Qualification match 23 teams. We're going to start with Red Alliance Team 1.
It's the Juggernauts.
In the center square for the Red Alliance, we have Team 5084.
From Corona, Michigan, it is Team Fridgebot.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have Team 9648.
The Circuit Breakers from Caro.
And now we're going to come down to the Blue Alliance. And the first team we have up is Team 8385.
From Mount Morris, Michigan, it is Metal Madness.
Out of the center square, we have Team 7784.
Charging in from Vassar, it's Vassar Voltage.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 5697.
The Bearcats from Bridgeport.
We have thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period on qualification match 23 here on Haas Field. We've got 3 blue robots moving, all 3 red robots moving. And we move into that tele-operated period with red up 12 to a blue 9. Vassar voltage, 7784. Moving over towards the reef. They have an algae in their possession, and looks like they're going to try to score it in the net. And it's up. Oh, it didn't quite score. And I'm sure they're going to try that again. Meanwhile, 5697. Looks like they may be having a problem with their... Oh, they are moving now. They're headed over to the red side of the field. They may be playing some defense for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, team number 1, driving a machine they call Juggy, attempts to score on level 2. It does not quite land on the reef, and they are back to get some more coral from their human player. Meanwhile, 9648 easily grabs a piece of coral. Let's see where they score it on the red reef. They put a coral on level number 1. That's an extra 2 points for red. And we've got about 35 seconds left. Red's up 46 to a blue 25. 5048, that's the fridge bot machine over here on red. Has a coral in their possession. They try to score, don't quite make it. And they do their compatriots, 9648 a favor, unstick the algae from underneath their machine so they can get over to the barge and add to end game points. Up, Juggernaut's trying to grab onto that cage. We've got 2 red robots on the barge, 3 blue robots on the barge, and we'll see the official score shortly. Kristen says we're ready for our official scores. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 50-31. Red Alliance taking home, wow, 5. Count them 5 ranking points.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
Really do. Oops.
Let's introduce our teams for qualification round 24. We are going to start down in the Red Alliance with team 1498.
It's the Polar Pilots driving the machine they call Aurora.
Out of the center square, we have team 10668.
Way Flint from Flint, Michigan.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have team 7491.
It's the Cyber Soldiers from Burton.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field. And the first team we have for the Blue Alliance is team 573.
The Mech Warriors from Bloomfield Hills.
And in the center square for the Blue Alliance, we have team 2337.
The Oxford Robocats, also known as Torque, driving the machine they call Guillotine.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have team 2145.
From Linden, Michigan, it's Hazmat.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 24 here on Haas Field. All three blue robots trying to score on the upper level. The Torque machine has one, make it two. As we move into the teleoperated period, Red's out to a commanding lead, 37-9. 10-6-68 over on the Red Alliance. Looks like they're moving over to the blue side of the field to play some defense as 1498 works on grabbing a game piece, a piece of coral, so they can score it on their reef. 7491 has a algae game piece. They score it into their processor. That's 6 more points for Red. As 1498 still working at scoring over for Red. They put another piece of coral on that level 4. And with a minute 20 seconds left, Red has 32, Blue has 85. 2137. We've seen this machine doing it all day, rapidly cycling in between the coral station and the reef. As 2145, that's Hazmat. They are up and scoring on level 4 as well. 573 Mech Warriors also contributing to that blue score. We have about 45 seconds left. Blue's already up to 109. Let's see if they can get a tournament high score here. Blue has completed 4 levels in their reef. That means they're taking home a ranking point no matter what. And we are in the end game period. 7491 still processing algae, or putting algae into the processor, as we've got 3 red teams on the barge. We've got 3 blue teams on their barge. 1498 is off the ground, as is 2137, that Torque machine. And we will see what the end score is here shortly. This match is under review. The lights are green. Let's get our machines. All right, looks like we may have a pretty high score here for that last qualification match. Our head referee is making sure that our scores are correct. So, folks, looks like we have a G418 foul on our Red Alliance. That earns the Blue Alliance an extra ranking point for the barge point. And Kristen says we're ready to roll those official scores. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 107-93. Red Alliance bringing home 5 ranking points. Guys, we're going to repost that score. That looks like it's the score from match 21. That didn't seem right.
I thought that was the last one on the list.
We'll get this sorted out and we'll have the official score shortly. Okay. Looks like we have the correct scores that we're going to post now. Let's roll the scores for qualification match 24. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. A tournament high score of 141 to 71. Blue taking home 5 ranking points. Red taking home 1.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. We are at match 25, and Red Alliance, we got team 6631.
Rockets.
We have team 5234.
Rudderbots.
And team 1504.
Desperate Penguins.
And now, down on the Blue Alliance side of the field, we've got team 27.
Team Rush.
Team 245.
Adam Butts.
And team 5260.
Owasso Robotics.
We have thumbs up. We are ready. So drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 25 underway here at Kettering University. We've got 5 out of our 6 robots moving. 2 of these blue robots trying to score. Team Rush rocking those 27 bumpers. Scoring up high, going for a second. They shoot, and it's a swing and a miss. But that means that your blue alliance is going to come out on top, 16-9, entering into our teleoperated period. Over here on the red side of the field, team 1504. That's your Desperate Penguins machine, looking to score high and cut into that blue alliance deficit. Lining up that coral onto the reef. Oh, it doesn't look like they're going to score that, but they bring it back to the machine, shoot, and score. Way to handle that coral. That's 1504 machine on the red alliance. 5 points, lock it. Got to cut in that blue alliance lead, but the blue alliance has some high scoring machines. Talking about one of those. That's the 245 machine going high, shooting good. 5 more points for that blue alliance. With 95 seconds left, your current score 30-19 in favor of the blue alliance. Team 245 shooting high, shooting good. 5 more points for the blue alliance. Their alliance partners, team 27, rocking those blue bumpers, trying to score low, and they do. That's 3 points for the blue alliance. 245 able to complete 5 on the top shelf of that reef. That's going to be one of the ranking point necessary shelves. I'll figure out that wording later. But your current score with 1 minute left, 56-24 in favor of the blue alliance. Moving on down to the red side of the field, Desperate Penguins shoot and score. Midfield, 4 points, courtesy of the 1504 machine, and they're not done. Lining up again for another 4-point score, shoot and score. Count it, lock it, cutting into the blue alliance lead, but the blue alliance now has 2 of the necessary ranking of the shelves. Looks like that they need 1 on the 3rd row and 4 on the bottom row. Let's see if they're going to be able to get that done by the end of the match. Now all they need is to score 4 on this bottom shelf. With 20 seconds left, we're going to start seeing teams move into the barge zone and trying to climb on these cages. We've got 245. They're locking in. Their partners, 27. They're up. They're good. 245. Are they going to be able to get up in time? Looks like that they are. Refs are going to have to take a look at that. They're on the microphone, verifying whether or not 245 is up and good. Over on the red side, I've got 1 down low. That's going to be qualification match number 25 here at Kettering University. Kettering University, your official scores are in. Winning qualification match number 25. Give it up for that Blue Alliance. Winning by a score of 97-46. That win and the barge point is going to be enough to get that Blue Alliance 4 ranking points moving that Hall of Fame team 27 up to our number 8 ranked team here at Kettering Week 1.
What Kettering's co-op program basically did is it gave me a head start compared to other students that I noticed from other universities. What it did is it allowed me to have an experience already working for an employer, especially when you're a young student.
The quarterly academic schedule allowed for me to quickly learn new concepts in the classroom.
The challenge of it, the rigor of the program itself, really prepared me for the workplace. But more than that, people always ask me, well, what's the benefit of starting a co-op program as a freshman? Because what do you really know as a freshman? And what you're really learning is all the soft skills, that come with starting as a freshman, as opposed to some other competing universities.
Alrighty, so we're ready for qualification match 26. And I have the Red Alliance team 5150.
The Hybrid Hornets.
We have team 5460.
Strike Zone.
And we have team 10659.
Jaguar Bite.
And now I'm coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field. And the first team we have is team 4989.
Team Tesla.
In the center square, we have team 894.
The Power Charger.
Rounding out Blue Alliance, we have team 5235.
It's the Gears of Fortune.
Really prepared me for the workplace, but more than that, people always ask me, well, what's the benefit of starting a co-op program as a freshman? Because what do you really know as a freshman? And what you're really learning is all the soft skills that come with starting as a freshman, as opposed to some other competing universities where typically you're not starting until you're a junior.
The co-op program is an incubator for innovation. As an employee, I have the opportunity to tap into the top students and really gain a fresh perspective of their innovative ideas and solutions.
I have hardworking and talented students that are curious, always looking to expand their knowledge. They're looking to apply things that they've learned in the classroom.
Potential for the future, potential for someone who's going to graduate with several years' experience.
I know the value that the co-op program had given to me, and so be able to give that same opportunity to incoming students to get education and set them ahead of others and get them on the right path is a really meaningful experience.
Many of us, at Plug Power and other companies that I've worked at, we were co-ops once upon a time. So it's the ability to also give back to universities and participate in the co-op programs.
My greatest success story for me when I was a co-op was my thesis project. I worked at an automotive seating manufacturer, and I got the privilege to actually design an entire prototype seat.
When I was a sophomore, had an opportunity to do something different in power generation, and so I proactively worked with the company to get their co-op program started with the help of Sarah Perkins. So I was the first student at this facility.
My greatest co-op success story is from the eyes of the employer. This summer, Dow had the opportunity to host Kettering University's AIM program, which is a summer program for 11th grade students. Those students left super energized and excited about STEM. So just to see our co-ops pour into others and just truly see how they're bringing up the next talent.
My greatest co-op success story is just within Bosch Engineering Group and within Bosch is continuing to hire students that are working through the co-op program with our company. We really want to hire them on full time, and it provides a great relationship between Bosch and the students themselves. They're already familiar with the company. They really love and stand with the morals of the company.
So I would have to say my greatest co-op success story was doing my thesis project here at Kettering. And mine was really about developing a mathematical model to cut down production time and to, again, leverage prototype. And although ultimately didn't go to market, it was really recognized throughout the organization as a huge advantage, especially publishing something. And I still have that book that I hang on to and very proud of it.
Really look inward and focus on what you're passionate about, what things that you're interested in, and really expand on that. Be open-minded.
Be open to the opportunities, not to try to be overly specific, being like, this is all I want to do. You might end up learning that that's not the case and that there's broader things out there you were unaware of.
Seek out mentorship. Whether you decide to stay with that employer or move on, it's always important to build your network and be able to tap on them throughout your career.
You're going to have co-op experiences that maybe you don't love, and you're going to have leaders, again, that maybe aren't your favorite, but always do your best, always give 100%, because you never know, again, from a networking perspective, what that's ultimately going to lead to. And I've always hung on to that, and I think that's a very important message.
drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 26 underway here at Kettering University. It looks like this match is going to be a 2-on-3 in favor of that Red Alliance. All 5 of our robots are moving. That 5460 machine out of Lapeer, Michigan. They are scoring not 1, not 2, but count them, 3 coral up on the top level of the reef. That means that Red Alliance is going to take the lead 30-6 in favor of your Red Alliance. They've got 4 coral up high. Are they going to make it 5? Team 5150 out of Kersley High School trying to score high for this Red Alliance. Lining it up. They shoot and score. That's 5 coral up on the top level for that Red Alliance. Not only is it going to be 25 points at it, but it is going to put them 1 level closer to that so important ranking point. But the partners, the 5460 machine, rocking those red bumpers. They've got 2 on the 3rd level. Are they going to make it 3? Yes, they do. Count it, lock it. 3 on that 3rd level for that Red Alliance. Over here on the blue side of the field, looks like we got one of our rookie teams, Team 10659. That's going to be your Jaguar Bites. They're playing defense on the 5235 machine. Gears of Fortune. Looks like it's some pretty stellar D down there on the blue side of the field. But over here on red, they're scoring high, they're scoring low, they're scoring everywhere on this reef. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the mid zone for that Red Alliance. That's going to put them 2 levels to that so important ranking point with 1 minute left to play. Your current score 60-6 in favor of your Red Alliance. 54-60, showing us why they're one of the top scoring machines here at Kettering Week 1. They score on the low zone. 3 points, get another coral, swing and a miss on that one. But in 3 seconds, they're able to get another coral, shoot and score. Are they going to be able to get this ranking point? 54-60 and 51-50 working together to try and fill up this reef with 35 seconds left. Your current score 66 in favor of your Red Alliance. 3 coral on this lower level. Can we make it 4? 54-60 instead going to the low zone of the reef. That's going to be 2 points. Are they going to make it another? Nope, looks like they're going to go up high. Nope, they're going down low again. That is 5 on the 2nd level for that Red Alliance. Or no, that's only 4. But with 6 seconds left, 2, 1. That is going to be your match qualification, match number 26 here at Kettering University. Kettering University, we are ready for your official scores. Winning qualification match number 26. Give it up for that Red Alliance. Winning by a score of 78-10. With those 4 ranking points, that's going to be good enough to keep that 54-60 machine from Lapeer, Michigan, up as our 2nd ranked team here at Kettering University.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to announce match 27. We're going to start it out with the Red Alliance, 81-93.
Representing New Lothrop, Michigan, it's the Steel Stingers.
And in the center square, we have 9-10.
Representing Bishop Foley Catholic High School, it's the Foley Free.
And the 3rd team is 96-48.
The Circuit Breakers.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have team 60-67.
Representing St. Charles High School, it's the Underdog.
And we have team 54 I'm sorry, 56-41.
Representing Byron High School, it's Byron Robotics.
Rounding out your blue alliance, we have team 97-57.
Representing Marlette High School, this is the Mecca Marauders.
We have thumbs up. We have green light. So, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 27 underway here at Kettering University. Bound to be a rushful match. Over here on the red side of the field, team 9-10. They're scoring high and autonomous. Can they get another? Got that coral in their robot. Slam dunk on the top shelf of the reef. Count it, lock it, 10 points courtesy of that 9-10 machine. That means that Red Alliance is going to come out on top, 26-9. Let's see what this Blue Alliance is going to do to cut into that lead. We've got team 97-57. That's your Mecha Marauders. They're looking to go top shelf with that coral piece. Shoot and score, 5 points courtesy of that 97-57 machine. Their partners, your Byron Robotics, rocking the 56-41 bumpers, able to get that algae off the reef. Now their partners can score on that side of the reef, but over here on the red side of the field, your circuit breakers, they're scoring low, and man, they're scoring fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are they going to get 6? 6 on the bottom shelf for that Red Alliance. But fully freeze, they want that ranking point. Oh, so important here at Kettering University. Every ranking point counts. They shoot up top, count it, lock it. Now that Red Alliance has 2 of the 4 needed reef levels for that ranking point. Fully freeze. Now they're going to start scoring on the middle shelf, trying to line up that elevator. Are they going to? No, they're going top shelf with it. They want the points. They want to secure those 3 ranking points for the win. With 60 seconds left, your current score is 72-45 in favor of your Red Alliance. Blue Alliance trying to cut into the Red Alliance lead, team 56-41. Your Byron Robotics, they're looking to get this algae off this reef. Their partners, Mecha Marauders, they're going top shelf with the coral. Slam, dunk, 5 points for that Blue Alliance. But not to be outdone, don't let the underdogs be discredited. They've been scoring for this Blue Alliance as well, trying to get that coral from the coral loading zone. But with 20 seconds left, we're going to start seeing teams moving to the middle of the field and trying to climb on the barge. We've got the Mecha Marauders. They're lining up their hanging solution over on the red side. Fully freeze, doing the same, trying to grab a hold of the barge. They've got a hold of it. They're going up, up, and away they go. 9-10 up for red. I've got 3 low for blue, 1 high and 1 low for red. That is going to be your match. Kettering University, this match is under review. Kettering University, please turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 27. Give it up for that Red Alliance. Winning by a score of 98 to 65. Those 4 ranking points, 3 for winning the match and 1 for autonomous, is going to be enough to keep that 81-93 Steel Stingers representing New Lothrop, Michigan up as our number 5 ranked team. Lots of ranking points everywhere here at Kettering University.
All right, robot enthusiasts, we're here for a match 28. I'm down here on the Red Alliance side with team 8385.
Metal Madness.
And we have team 9207.
Representing Milton High School, it's Zip.
And team 494.
Representing Goodrich, Michigan, it's the Martians.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, and I see team 9245.
Competing with the Robot Brian, it's the Laker Dreadnought.
In the center square, we have team 7491.
Representing Burton, Michigan, it's the Cyber Soldier.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have team 7784.
Representing Vassar, Michigan, it's Vassar Voltage.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 28 underway here at Kettering University. We've got all 6 of our robots moving. Now they're starting to score on the reef. Team 494. That's the Martians able to dunk that coral on the top shelf for the Red Alliance. That means the Red Alliance is going to come out on top in our autonomous mode. 16-9 in favor of your Red Alliance. Let's see what the Blue Alliance can do to cut into that lead. We've got all of our robots moving here, and team 7491, that's your Cyber Soldiers looking to score high for the Blue Alliance, trying to line up this coral using their swerve drive, swerving around, trying to line it up. But oh no, over on the red side of the field, or the blue side of the field, Metal Madness, something must have happened over there, but they're tipped over. Maybe they'll be able to fix that by the end of the match. But the Blue Alliance Cyber Soldiers able to dunk that coral on the top shelf. 5 points for the Blue Alliance. That is going to cut into the Red Alliance lead. But the Red Alliance has something to say about that. Team 494, your Martians. They're going top shelf with that coral. Shoot and score. 5 points. Quickly getting back to the coral loading station. And now they're going to go back up top. Swing and a hit. 5 more points courtesy of your Martians. But the Blue Alliance is scoring this algae up into the net. They've got 2 up for blue, and now we've got 2 up for red. That means that we are going to have a co-op in this match. The reef ranking point now has been brought down to 3 levels. Let's see if any of our teams are going to be able to capitalize on the co-op in this match. Team 494 and 9207. That's your Martians and Zip working together to try and get this coral ranking point. They've got 1 level done, looking to complete number 2. It's a double knockout punch Count it, lock it. Third level complete for that Red Alliance. Now they only need one more, and they will get an extra ranking point at the end of this match. Let's see what level they're going to go for. Are they going to go for first or second? Oh no, but with 20 seconds left, our teams are going to start moving to the middle of the field and looking to climb on the cage. This is a very close match. This is anyone's match. It's all going to come down to who can climb and who cannot. With 6 seconds left, Martians are up. Your Laker Dreadnoughts, they're up as well. I've got one up for red, one up for blue. This is going to be a really close match. Kettering University qualification match number 28 is under official review. Kettering University, please turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 28, it's going to be that Red Alliance, winning by a score of 102 to 101. That is definitely our closest match of the day. 1 point separating our two alliances, but that is going to be enough to get that Red Alliance 5 ranking points. 1 for Otto, 1 for the Barge, and 3 for winning that match. Ooh. That's the type of competition we love to see here at Kettering University.
Okay, Kettering, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 29. First on the Red Alliance, 5282.
Representing Durham, Michigan, it's the Railroader Robotics.
In the middle driver station, 5260.
Representing Owasso, Michigan, it's Owasso Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 573.
Thanks for the shirt. It's the Mech Warriors.
Over on the Blue Alliance, it is 3534.
Representing Davison, Michigan, it's the House of Cards.
Next to them, 27.
Team Rush.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 7195.
Representing Portland, Michigan, it's Twin River Robotics.
It looks like we're ready for this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 29 underway here at Kettering University. We've got 5 out of our 6 robots moving here over on the blue side of the field. We've got a robot flying around. Got teams trying to score. What an eventful autonomous period. That means that Blue Alliance is going to come out on top 9-3. Let's see what this Red Alliance is going to do to cut into that Blue Alliance lead. Team 573, Mech Warriors, slam, dunk, count it, lock it. 5 points for the Red Alliance over on the blue side of the field. Oh no, looks like that the House of Cards are caught up on a piece of algae. Their partners, Team Rush, able to push them off. That's some teamwork from that Blue Alliance. But now Team Rush, looks like something's going on with their machine, so they decide it's time to play defense. Mech Warriors trying to line up for this top shelf slam dunk. Boom! Past the defense of Team Rush. Count it, lock it, 5 points. Oh, look at that! Your Twin River Robotics able to right themselves after that disastrous autonomous period. What a crazy comeback for that Twin River Robotics team. Now it's time for them to look for a scoring opportunity. They're going to their coral loading station, trying to get their mechanism up after a fall like that. Impressive. This mechanism is still working, but their partners, the 35-34 Blue Bumper Rocket Machine, That's your House of Cards representing Davidson. They're scoring for this Blue Alliance, going up high. Looking for a Duncan score. 5 more points for the Blue Alliance. That means that Blue Alliance is going to tie up our match. Your current score, 29-29 in qualification match number 29. Crazy close match. Lots of coincidences here, but it's all fun here at Kettering University. Only 1 point separating our alliances as we enter into the end game. Now we're going to start seeing teams looking to climb on these barges. We've got all 3 red robots looking to climb and 2 of the blue looking to climb. Rush able to get a hold of that cage. They're up. Are their partners going to join them? 35-34. Looks like they are up as well. And last second score from the Twin River Robotics. All 6 of our teams in the middle of the field. I've got 2 up for blue, 3 parked for red. That is going to be your match.
Nick, I got to tell you, that last match, especially the performance by Twin Rivers, was unbelievable.
We had everything. Robot righting themselves, defense being played, lots of offense. It was crazy fun. Kettering University, please turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 29. Give it up for that Blue Alliance. Coming back from a deficit, winning by a score of 60-41. That is going to be 4 ranking points for that Blue Alliance. What a match. Coming back from an Auton deficit, getting caught on algae, falling over, still able to get the W.
All right, Kettering, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 30. First, on the Red Alliance, 56-97.
Representing Bridgeport, Michigan, it's the Bearcats.
In the middle driver's station, it's 21-37.
Representing Oxford High School, it's the Oxford Robocats.
Next to them, 50-84.
Representing Corona High School, it's Team Bridgebot.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance. At our first driver's station is 66-31.
Representing Reese, Michigan, it's the Rockets.
Next to them is Team 70.
Representing Goodrich, Michigan, it's more Martians.
And they're a force to be reckoned with, 5460.
Representing Lapeer, Michigan, it's Strike Zone.
Also, teams, when you take your robot off the field, please remember to leave the game pieces on the field so the next set of alliances have the appropriate game pieces to play with. Thank you.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Qualification match number 30 underway here at Kettering University. All 6 of our robots moving. Team 5460, oh no, but they were able to score 1 low courtesy of that 6631 machine. That's your rocket. But 5460 able to score high as well. But over here on the red side of the field, that torque machine able to score high for the red alliance. That means that the blue alliance is going to take the lead entering into our tele-operated period, 31-30. And now it's time for our 2 high-scoring alliances to duke it out here in match number 30. Looks like we are going to have some defense being played. Your Bearcats, representing Bridgeport High School, going to play some defense on this Blue Alliance, trying to slow down this high-powered Blue Alliance robots. Team 54, 60, and 70 able to get past the defense and able to score. But over here on the red side of the field, Torque is left alone, and they are scoring for the Red Alliance, not to be outdone. Their partners, Team Fridgebot, they're scoring for the Red Alliance as well. We've got 7 up high for Red. Now they're starting to look for that ranking point as they are scoring on that third level. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the third level for Red. Torque looking to complete the third level for this ranking point. 5. Coral on that third level for that Red Alliance, but not to be outdone over here on Blue. All 3 of these robots working together to get past the defense of the Bearcats, and they are flying around. 54-60 up high, 5 points. Team 70 looking to go. No, looks like they're going to grab the algae now. It's all about trying to win the match. Looks like Blue Alliance isn't going for the ranking point. They're going for the win. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Coral up high for Blue. Are we going to get 9? 54-60. Lock it in. 1 more up high for the Blue Alliance to max out the highest level of that reef. With 20 seconds left, it is only 2 points separating our 2 alliances. It's going to come down to who can climb and who cannot. Team 70 is up for Blue. Torque is going up for Red. Are we going to get a last-second dunk? Yes, we do. 5 more points for the Blue Alliance, courtesy of the 54-60 machine. That is going to be your match. It's close. Kettering University, it's close. Kettering University, please turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 30. Give it up for that Blue Alliance. Winning by a score of 129 to 109. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ranking points for that Blue Alliance. But not to be outdone, that Red Alliance also getting 2 ranking points. 5 ranking points are going to be enough to keep that 54-60 machine from Lapeer, Michigan up as our number 1 ranked team here at Kettering University. We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 31 down here on the field. Starting us off on the red side, this is 106.59.
It's the Jaguar Bites.
Their alliance partner, it's 1504.
From Okemos, it's the Desperate Penguins.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 5235.
Gears of Fortune, driving a machine they call Daryl.
Moving on down to the blue side of the field. Starting us off, this is 245.
Winner of Kettering won last year, it is the Atombots.
their alliance partner, it's Team 1.
The captain of the winning alliance here last year, the Juggernauts.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 9776.
Gator Gears from Genesee Academy.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 31 here at Haas Field at Kettering. We've got all 3 blue robots moving, all 3 red robots moving. 245, the Atom Bots attempting to score there. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up 19 to a red 9. 52-35, Gears of Fortune. Looks like they're trying to pick up some algae. Let's see what they do. They've got one, and they head over towards the blue processor. They don't quite get it in. They grab another one, and this time they score. That's 6 points for red. Meanwhile, the Penguins, 15:04. They are over at the Coral loading station. They've got another game piece in their possession. Let's see if they score high. Yep, they're going for level 4. Still working to line that machine up. And they do for an extra 5 points for red. Meanwhile, over on the blue alliance, 245, that's the Atom Bots. Score up at level 4. They move back quickly to the Coral station. They grab another game piece, and there is more coral going on the reef. And with 55 seconds left, blues up 59 to a red 31. Team number 1, Juggernauts, driving the machine they call Juggy. Also contributing to the blue score. They've got another game piece, and let's see where they put that coral on their reef. Oh, they knocked one off, but they're going to add another one. And I'm sure they will try that again. We're getting close to end game period. Blue's still up, 63-43. And the sonar ping means it's time to head for the barge. 52-35. Actually, all 3 red robots are on the barge. No one's up off the carpet yet. We've got 2 of 3 blue robots on the barge, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. Kristen, are we ready for those official scores?
We are ready, George.
Let's swim this by the audience. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. With a score of 78-49. The Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points.
We are ready to meet teams for qualification match number 32 down here on the field. Starting us off on the red side, this is 8193.
From New Lathrop, Michigan, it is Steel Stingers.
Their alliance partner, it's 4998.
Tesla from Flint.
And rounding out this red alliance, this is 1498.
Driving the machine they call Aurora, it's the Polar Pilots.
Moving on down to the blue side of the field, this is 9697.
From Mount Morris, it's Bionic Bucks.
Their alliance partner, it's 5150.
One of our hometown teams from Flint, the Hybrid Hornets.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's one of our rookie teams. It's 10668.
Our second team on this alliance from Flint, Way Flint.
Kettering University, we are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the autonomous period in qualification match 32 here on Haas Field in Kettering. We've got 1, 2, 3 red robots moving, 3 blue robots moving. And we move into the tele-operated period. The alliances are tied at a score of 9. Wave Flint, that is 10, 668. Deciding on how they're going to contribute to the blue points. Meanwhile, the Hybrid Hornets looking to line up at a Coral Station to grab a game piece. 49.98, that's the Tesla machine. Playing some defense over here on the blue side. And over on the Red Alliance, 96.97. Bionic Bucks also playing effective defense over on the red side of the field. 14.98, that's the Polar Pilots. Had a game piece, they went to level 4 and scored. They've got another game piece in their possession. Let's see what they can do. And with about 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the game, they score high again, giving red another 5 points. Polar Pilots score again on level 4. They knock an algae off their reef so that they can add additional coral to that reef. We've got about 35 seconds left in a very close match. Only 1 point between these alliances. $51.50 has another coral in their possession. Wayflint also working to add to the blue score. Let's see if those Hybrid Hornets can get that high score, and they do. And with 12 seconds left, our machines start to move towards the barge. We've got 2 red robots at the barge. Polar Pilots trying to get that machine up off the ground. 3 red robots at the barge, 1 off the air, that's the Polar Pilots. And we have 2 blue robots on the blue barge. And we'll see the official scores here shortly. We leave the match with a preliminary tied score of 54 each. So each alliance had a penalty on that last match. I won't read the exact numbers, but both alliances will get a barge ranking point, and I think Kristen's ready for these official scores. So women, it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance, 78-70.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification. Match number 33 down here on the field. Starting us off on the red side, this is 49-94.
The Kingston Robocars driving the machine they call Rolling Thunder.
Their alliance partner, it's 106-67.
It's the Genesee Wolves.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 52-34.
The Marauder Bots from LC, Michigan.
Moving on down to the blue side. Starting us off, this is 56-41.
Driving the machine they call Mike, it is Byron Robotics.
In the middle, this is 890. Oh, nope, this is 21-45.
From Linden, Michigan, it's Hazmat.
And rounding out this blue alliance, this is 894.
Charging us up from Flint, it's the Power Chargers.
Kettering University in that last match, 3 major fouls were assessed to the Red Alliance. They should have been assessed to the Blue Alliance. So we are now going to repost those scores. Scorekeeper, post them. Winning qualification match number 32. It's going to be that Red Alliance. Winning by a score of 88 to 60. Woo! We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 33 here on Haas Field at Kettering. We've got 3 red robots moving, 3 blue robots moving. 1 blue score on level 4, make it 2. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up 23 to a red 9. 56-41, that's the Byron Robotics. Trying to maneuver their machine that they call Mike around to grab an algae as Hazmat. That's 21-45. Scores again at level 4 and is back for more. Meanwhile, 894, the Power Chargers. Score on level 3. And with those big wobbly eyes on the machine, they're looking to score some more. They dropped that one onto the reef, and it looked like it rolled off. As Hazmat goes back for some more game pieces. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, the RoboCards, 4994. Looks like they are working on trying to secure some algae, and now they are over at the coral station. While 53-34, that's the Marauder bots trying to get a level 4 score with their machine. They're maneuvering it into position. Haven't quite scored there on a level 4 yet. And with 40 seconds left to go, Blues ahead 56 to a red 19. Both alliances have completed 1 level of their reef. Looks like Hazmat may have put enough on to get another level completed. As we hear the sonar sound, which means it's endgame. Let's see what these teams can do to try to add to their endgame score. We've got 1 a red robot up. All 3 red robots on the barge. 2 of our 3 blue robots on the barge, and we will see the final scores here shortly. Our extraordinary scorekeeper says these scores are ready. So let's see how that qualification match turned out. We think it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. The score is 79-32. Blue taking home 4 ranking points.
All righty, we're going to announce qualification round 34, and we're going to start with the Red Alliance, Team 5282.
From Durand, it's Railroader Robotics.
And in the center square, we have Team 9648.
The Circuit Breakers from Caro.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have Team 6067.
Driving the machine they call Nessie, it's the Underdogs.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, and we have Team 910.
Chillin' with the machine they call Riptide, it's Fully Freeze.
And in the center square, we have Team 9245.
Laker Dreadnoughts.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have Team 573.
It's the Mech Warriors from Bloomfield Hills.
We have thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's qualification match 34 here on Haas Field at Kettering. We've got 1, 2, our blue robots moving. 573, that's the Mech Warriors. Scored up on the upper level. As 92-45, the Dreadbots move back and forth. We move into the tally-operated period. Blues up 13 to a red 9. 52-82. Railroader Robotics. Looks like they may be having some drive line problems over on the red barge. They may stay there so they don't get wet. As 96-48 on the Red Alliance, that's the circuit breakers, are starting to cycle back and forth between the Coral Station and the Reef. They put a game piece on, score 2 points for red, and they're back to score some more. Underdogs, that's the 60-67 team, has a algae in their possession, and they're heading over to the red processor. Let's see if they can get that scored. As we've got 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this one, Blues starting to pull out to a little bit more of a lead, 46 to a red 25. Mech Warriors looking to get a Coral up on level 4. They drop it and add 5 points to blue. And with 45 seconds left, Blues up 60 to a red 27. Again, we've got a 2v2 match going on here. Mech Warriors score again as the Dreadnoughts, as when the sonar sound goes off, moving over towards the barge to try to get some extra points for blue. That machine grabs a low cage there off the carpet. 573 has captured a low cage. Can't tell if they are up or not. We got 3 red robots on the barge, and we'll see the final scores here shortly. All right, Kristen says our official scores are ready. And as the fish swim by, it's a win for the Blue Alliance. 90-41. Blue Alliance taking home 5, count them 5 ranking points. Mech Warriors, 573, remaining in the 3rd ranking position.
Qualification match number 35 down here on the Haas field, starting us off on the red side. This is 35-34.
It is the House of Cards from Davison.
Their alliance partner, give it up for 83-85.
Metal Madness.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 74-91.
The Cyber Soldiers, driving the machine they call Ario.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 71-95.
Representing Portland High School, it's Twin River Robotics, an absolutely unbelievable performance.
Their alliance partner, this is 52-60.
Owasso Robotics.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is Team 1.
Their 29th year in first, driving the machine they call Juggy 29. It's the Juggernauts.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 35 here on Haas Field at Kettering. We've got 3 red robots moving. We've got 2 of our 3 blue robots moving. And we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 9 to a blue 6. 71-95. Twin River Robotics has Coral in their possession. They shoot it out. It doesn't quite make the reef as their partners, the Juggernauts, stabilize that machine, bringing down their elevator. And they're trying to get to their Coral station as 83-85 Metal Madness is going nuts over there in front of that Coral loading station, playing some great defense for the Red Alliance. Twin River Robotics waiting for the Juggernauts to grab their Coral as they move into position to grab some more. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 74-91, that is the Cyber Soldiers. Scoring on Algae, and their human player puts it up in the net. Netting the Blue Alliance 6 points, and the Red Alliance 4. We see 1 Coral on the red reef up at level 4. 1 Coral on the blue reef at level 4. And with 40 seconds left, Reds ahead by 10, 32-22. House of Cards waiting at their red barge for the endgame period to start, as is Twin River Robotics. Juggernauts attempt to shoot and score. That coral piece goes back into their machine, bounces out, and all the blue robots move over to the blue barge area. We've got 3 blue robots at the barge, 2 red robots at the barge. And we will see the official scores here momentarily. Our official scorekeeper, Kristen, says the scores are ready. It looks like it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 38-35, pretty close match. Red Alliance taking home 3 ranking points. Nick, I think we might be ready to rush into this announcement.
Qualification match number 36 down here on the Haas field. Starting us off on the red side. This is Team 27.
From Clarkston High School, it's Team Rush.
Their alliance partner, give it up for 8193.
Driving the machine they call Captain Stan, it's the Steel Stingers.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 7784.
Vassar Voltage, keeping us charged up over here on the Red Alliance.
Moving on down to the blue side, currently ranked number 1, this is 5460.
They're competing here with significant force. It's Strike Zone.
Their alliance partner, it's 1498.
The Polar Pilots from Richmond.
And rounding out this blue alliance, this is 9697.
Representing Beecher High School, it is the Bionic Bucks. And please, teams, please remember, it's getting a little late in the day, but we want to make sure that those teams are getting into queuing on time. I see our head queuer saying, where are my teams? So let's make sure we're getting to queuing on time. Let's make sure we're getting onto the field on time so we can get as many matches done today as we possibly can.
Let's turn that queuer's frown upside down. And we're ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 36 here on Haas Field. We've got 2 of our 3 blue robots moving. All 3 red robots moving. Strike Zone puts 2 at the top level, waiting for a 3rd. And we move into the teleoperated period with score of blue 36 to a red 31. Team Rush. Robot number 27 out on the Red Alliance. Grabs another coral. And they already have 5 coral up on the top of the red reef. Meanwhile, 8193, the Steel Stingers, also contributing to the red score, as Vassar Voltage throws another algae up into the red net. With a minute and 30 seconds left, Blues up by 10 points, 64 to 58. Rush continuing to rapidly cycle over on the Red Alliance side as 96-97, the Bionic Bucks, trying to play some defense to slow down the red scoring. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, 54-60, that's strike zone, doing what they do, rapidly cycling and scoring, getting a lot of help by the Polar Pilots, driving their machine called Aurora as they continue to pile on the points on that Blue Reef. Blue starting to pull ahead a little bit more, and with 35 seconds left, the Blue Alliance has all 4 levels filled, enough to get a ranking point. And our Red Alliance is still working towards that goal. And we are now in endgame. Polar Pilots working to grab that low cage, trying to get that machine up off the ground. 96-97, Bionic Bucks are on the barge. Team 27 up off the carpet. All 3 red robots on the barge, and we'll see the official score here shortly. All right, let's see the official scores for that last match. And as the fish swim by, it's a win for the Blue Alliance. 109 to 103, a very close match. Great seeing these matches up here with no penalty points. Blue taking home 5, count them 5 ranking points, and red taking home 2. That performance for the Blue Alliance keeps strike zone at the #1 ranking. And wow, did they have some great help by the Polar Pilots.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 37 down here on the field. Starting us off on the red side, this is 56-97.
From Bridgeport High School, it's the Bearcats.
Their alliance partner, it's 106-67.
Driving Jack, it's the Genesee Wolves, one of our great rookie teams.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 245.
From Adams High School, it's the Adam Butts.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for team 106-59.
The Jaguar Bites, driving a machine they call Claw.
In the middle, this is team 894.
The Power Chargers from Flint, Michigan.
And rounding out this blue alliance, give it up for team 2137.
It's Torque.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in. No. Never mind. Turn that thumb upside down. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Hey, Nick, was that a 3, 2, 1 no?
Nope. Turn that thumb upside down. Or right side up. This thumbs down is kind of like the upside down smiley face emoji.
Thank you, I made it myself.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 37 here at Kettering. We've got one Coral up on level 4. Torque puts another one on level 4. Let's see if they can get it done in 1 second. Oh, they were close, but that's 14 extra points for Blue as we move into the teleoperated period. Blue's up 23 to a red 11. Team 245, that's the Atombots. They have a Coral in their possession. They score in level 4, and they are going back for more. Meanwhile, 10-659, the rookie bot from Flint, trying to play some defense over here on the Red Alliance. 245 scores again for the Red Alliance. And with 1 minute and 30 seconds left, Blues pulling out to a lead, 56 to a red 28, double their score. 894 on the Blue Alliance, that's the Power Chargers. Looking to do some more scoring for Blue with those big googly eyes that they've got. They've got a Coral in their possession. Let's see what they can do with it as Torque moves over to the Coral station, grabs another Coral. Oh, and they missed putting it on level 3, but they are back for another game piece. We got 50 seconds left. Blues up 76 to a red 42. As Torque gives 56-97 the Bearcats a big hit as they're still trying to cycle to fill that reef. The Blue Alliance has 2 of the 4 levels filled as we go into the end game period. We've got all 3 red robots at the red barge, 3 blue robots at the blue barge, and with 2 seconds left, most of the machines stay on the ground, and we'll see the final score here shortly. The lights are green. Let's pick up our machines. And down here on the field, we love all the drive teams. Kristen says we're ready for our final scores on that last match. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. A score of 90-50. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points.
We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 38 down here on the Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, this is Team 70.
From Goodrich, Michigan, it's more Martians.
Their alliance partner, give it up for 56-41.
Driving Mike, it is Byron Robotics.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 49-94.
The Kingston RoboCards.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is Team 5150.
It's the Hybrid Hornets driving the machine they call Airbuzz.
In the middle, this is Team 910.
We're chilling with the Foley Freeze.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 52-35.
Gears of Fortune from Chesaning, Michigan, driving Daryl.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the autonomous period in qualification match 38 here on Haas Field. We've got 1, 2 blue robots moving. Make it 3. As 9-10, fully free, scores on level 4. We got 1 level 4 score on the Red Alliance. As we move into the teleoperated period, blue's up 23 to a red 16. 51-50, the Hybrid Hornets. Over here on blue. Score at level 4. They grab another game piece and slowly move over towards the blue reef. Actually, they're trying to grab a algae off that reef to open up some scoring opportunities for 9-10. Fully freeze. 9-10 puts another one on the upper level for 5 more points for blue. And they are quickly cycling and scoring again on level 4. Hybrid Hornets score on level 3. And with 1 minute and 10 seconds left, blue's up 52 to a red 29. (52-35). Trying to play some defense over here, or at least they were on the Red Alliance, and that robot looks like it's going to take a break for the rest of the match. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance machines getting some scoring done for red as 56-41 attempting to get an algae into the red processor. Let's see what they can do. And that is 6 points for red. 49-94, the Kingston Robocards. Still cycling fuel for the Red Alliance as more Martians, team number 70, do what they do best. And that's cycling up into the level number 4 and scoring for red. Relatively close match. The end game can make the difference as more Martians are at their red bargain. They may keep that robot off the ground. We've got 2 red robots at the barge, 1 blue robot, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. Kristen, are we ready for those official scores?
We are ready for the scores, George.
Let's swim these by. And the fish are telling us it's a win for the Red Alliance. The score, a very close match, 86-84. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Blue taking home 2.
All right, can I have everyone's attention real quick? So I have talked to our event coordinator. We are going to aim to end today on match 45. Thank you so much for working with us out on the field and making sure that we can get through these matches as quickly as possible. Just a reminder to teams, the quickest way for us to troubleshoot problems is if you turn your robots on early. So the earlier you turn your robots on, the earlier we can start troubleshooting for you. But that doesn't mean we don't want you to be unsafe. We don't want you running out on the field or anything. You all have done an excellent job. But just continue to do what you're doing. Make sure you turn your robots on. The field is trying to aim to end today at match 45. Thank you so much for working with us today. We know it's been long. Let's keep powering through. With that being said, we are ready to meet our teams for qualification. Match number 39, starting us off on the red side. This is 1504.
From Okemos, it's the Desperate Penguins.
Their alliance partner, it's 9776.
Driving the machine they call Road Tag, it's Gator Gears.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, this is 60-67.
Representing St. Charles High School, it's the Underdogs.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for Team 2145.
It is Hazmat driving the machine they call Bandit.
In the middle, it's 66-31.
From Reese Middle School, it's the Rockets.
And rounding out your blue alliance, give it up for Team 10668.
It is Way Flint.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 39 here on Haas Field. We've got 3 blue robots moving. Looks like all three red robots moving forward as well. As Hazmat throws a coral up on level 4. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up 19 to a red 12. $66-31. That's the Rockets. Trying to get that coral out of their machine and then put it into correct place so they can do some scoring for blue. Meanwhile, Hazmat, 21-45. Also at the coral station. They're moving over to the blue reef. Let's see where they score this one. And they put it up on level 4. Meanwhile, Wayflint working the red side of the field for the Blue Alliance, doing a little bit of defense to try to slow down that red scoring. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 60-67. That's the Underdogs. Working to cycle that coral as quickly as they can, getting some good assistance from 1504, the Desperate Penguins. We've got about 50 seconds left in a very close match here. Blues up by 9, 58 to a red 49. $97.76. That's the Gator Gears over on the Red Alliance. Helping their compatriots cycle through. And scoring on tier number 1, that's an extra 2 points. And these alliances are tied as we go into the end game period. 63-63. The end game may be the determining factor in who wins this match and takes home those 3 ranking points. Desperate Penguins throw another coral up on level 4, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. Unofficial scores. These alliances are tied. Kristen, our amazing scorekeeper, says we are ready. So let's see who won that last match. And as the fish swim by, it's a win for the Red Alliance. Again, a very close match, 79 to 75. Another, one penalty for the Blue Alliance. Red taking home 4 ranking points, Blue taking home 1.
Robot enthusiasts, let's introduce our team for match number 40, starting with Team 494.
Representing Goodrich, Michigan, it's the Martian.
In the center square for the Red Alliance, we have Team 5234.
Representing Ellis, Michigan, it's the Marauder Bot.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have Team 4998.
Representing Flint, Michigan, it's Tesla.
Now down to the Blue Alliance where we have Team 5084.
Representing Corona, Michigan, it's Team FridgeBot.
In the center square, we have Team 9757.
Representing Merlin, Michigan, it's Mecca Marauders.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have Team 9207.
Representing Millington, Michigan, it's Zip.
Robot enthusiasts, if you are ready, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 40 underway here on the Haas field at Kettering University. We've got all 6 of our robots moving in this autonomous period. That Red Alliance able to score 1 and 2 of those corals on the reef. That means they're going to get an extra ranking point, and they're going to be out on top, entering to our teleoperated period. 19-9, 10 points separating our 2 alliances. Let's see what the Blue Alliance is going to do to cut into that lead. Team 9207 rocking those blue bumpers. Team Zip able to knock off that algae, but it's a swing and a miss with the coral that was inside of their robot. Now some tenacious defense coming out from the Tesla team representing Flint, Michigan. Their partners over on the red side of the field, the Marauder bots and the Martians working together to score this algae and this coral. Marauder bots looking to go third level with this coral lining up It's a swing and a miss. Oh, no, not able to line that up in time. But their partners, Team 494 in the red bumpers representing Goodrich, Michigan, they are looking to go for a co-op, scoring 2 algae in this human load zone. Now they got 2. Lining up their algae shot over here on the blue side of the field. They are now attacking that top level of the reef. 1 coral up, courtesy of the 9757 machine, the Mecha Marauders, and their partners, not to be outdone, Team FridgeBot, rocking those 5084 bumpers, scoring high for the Red Alliance as well, with 1 minute left to play. Your current score, 33-24, in favor of your Red Alliance. Martians looking to increase that lead by 5, and they do. Slam dunk up on the top shelf for that Red Alliance. Now they're looking to do it again. Their partners, Marauder Bots, looking to score as well. Are they going to be able to score that low? Looking, scoring. They got it. 2 points and 5 for that Red Alliance. 7.12 knockout punch. Now the Martians able to score up high again. That's 5 total coral up on that top shelf. 25 points, but not to be outdone. The Blue Alliance is roaring back. Your FridgeBot machine looking to go top shelf with this coral. Lining their shot up. Oh, it's a swing and a miss. But it's anyone's match as we enter into our end game. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left, teams. We've got 1 up for red. We got 1 up for blue. Are we going to get 2? Looks like that is going to be your match. Qualification match number 40 here at Kettering University. Kettering University, please turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 40. Give it up for that Red Alliance. Winning by a score of 81-45. That Red Alliance was able to score 5 ranking points in that match. That's going to be enough to keep that Martians team up as our number 2 ranked team here at Kettering University.
Let's introduce our teams for match 41, starting with the Red Alliance, Team 245.
Representing Adams High School, it's the Atom Box.
In the center square, we have Team 7195.
Representing Portland, Michigan, it's Twin River Robotics.
And in the third slot, we have Team 894.
Representing Powers Catholic High School, it's the Power Chargers.
Now, coming down to the Blue Alliance side, we are kicking it off with Team 7491.
Representing Vernon, Michigan, it's the Cyber Soldiers.
And in the center square, we have Team 9697.
Representing Beecher High School, it's Bionic Bucks.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we got Team 8193.
Representing New Lothrop, Michigan, it's Steel Stingers.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 41 underway here on the Haas field. We've got all 6 of our robots moving in this autonomous period. Over on the red side, it was a swing and a miss over from the 245 machine, but looks like that they are going to go for 2. Oh, looks like that they're not. That is going to be the end of our autonomous period. Our teams are going to be tied entering into the teleoperated period. It is anyone's game here in qualification match number 41 over here on the red side of the field. Your Chargers and the Twin River Robotics looking to score on this reef. All 3 of the red robots looking to score up top for the Atom Bots. Their partners, Power Chargers, looking to go second shelf, shoot and score 8 quick points, 1-2 punch for that Red Alliance. That's going to give them a 3-point lead. But this Blue Alliance is looking to score. Teams 74-91 of the Blue Alliance. That's your Cyber Soldiers looking to score that Algae. And they do. Top shelf, both of our human players scoring up high for both alliances. 6 points each. That's going to increase both their scores, but it's still your Red Alliance up by 5 points. On the blue side of the field, 81-93, your Steel Stingers representing New Lothrop, Michigan, looking to score this coral from their coral load zone. Where are they going to score it? Looks like that they're going to go top shelf. Going up. Oh, it's a swing and a miss from the Steel Stingers. Over here on the red side of the field, looks like we got some defense being played. That blue robot, your Bionic Bucks from Beecher High School, trying to play some defense on the Red Alliance, trying to slow down this high-powered Red Alliance offense. But the Atom Bot's able to get past the defense, getting a coral from the load zone, going top shelf. That does count 5 points for the Red Alliance as of right now. If it stays with 30 seconds left, your current score 52-40. It is anyone's match. It's going to come down to who can climb and who cannot. Twin River Robotics, they are lining up for their climbing solution. They've got that hook in that cage. Are they going to be able to lift themselves up, and away they go. Oh, they're so close, and they're good. That is going to be your match. Looks like 71-95 wasn't able to stay up. So I've got 2 on the floor for red, 2 on the floor for blue. Qualification match number 41 here on the Haas field at Kettering University. Kettering University, your official scores are not in, very much not in. Scores not official. Kettering University, your official scores are in. Winning qualification match number 41. Give it up for your Red Alliance. Winning by a score of 78-60. 3 ranking points for that Red Alliance because of their match win.
Ladies and gentlemen, robot enthusiasts, if you are ready, let's meet our teams from qualifying match 42, starting with team not 3, not 2, team 1.
Representing Pontiac, Michigan, it's the Juggernauts.
And in the center of the Red Alliance, we have team 35-34.
Representing Davison, Michigan, it's the House of Cards.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have team 51-50.
Representing Kersley High School, it's the Hybrid Hornets.
Coming down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, we're going to start it off with team 21-37.
Representing Oxford, Michigan, it's the Oxford Robocats.
In the center square, we have team 96-48.
Representing Carl, Michigan, it's the Circuit Breakers.
And Blue Alliance rounded out by team 27.
Representing Clarkson, Michigan, it's Team Rush.
Robotics enthusiasts, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 42 underway. All 6 of our robots are moving, and all 6 of our robots are looking to score. Or on the blue side, Team Rush was able to score up on that top shelf. It was a swing and miss from Oxford on the first try. On the second, they slam dunk it on the top shelf. All 3 of those blue robots scoring. That means that the Blue Alliance is going to come out on top, 29-6. Let's see what the Red Alliance going to do to cut into the Blue Alliance lead. Team 51-50 representing Kersley High School shoots up and shoots good. That is 5 points for the Red Alliance. Not to be outdone, both House of Cards. Oh, it's a swing and miss from the House of Cards, but the team number 1 rocking those red bumpers able to score up high as well. Your current score, 48-16 over on the blue side of the field. All of the levels of this reef are getting attacked by this coral. We've got all 3 of these high-powered scoring machines scoring at the level they so choose. The Circuit Breakers scoring low, Torque scoring mid-shelf, and Rush now scoring mid-shelf. They've got 2 of the 4 needed levels for that ranking point. Are they going to be able to get it? 80 seconds left. They got plenty of time to do so. Looks like we've got 5, 6 on the bottom. What level do they need? It looks like it's a second shelf. I think that's a good ranking point, and it is. Blue Alliance already having the reef ranking point with 1 minute left to play. This Red Alliance is trying to cut into the Blue Alliance lead. Team number 1 looking to go top shelf with their coral along with their partners. 35-34, the House of Cards. Swing and a miss from House of Cards. Juggernauts lining up their shot, able to knock off that algae as they go up with their coral. Oh, not able to score that coral, but the Blue Alliance is not done with this attack on the reef. Look at this coral fly. They almost have a full top level. One more coral left and they've completed the top level of this reef, but they're gonna focus on that last ranking point. Are we gonna get our first 6 RP match? Team Torque or the Oxford RoboCats, they are looking to climb. They're up. Is Rush gonna join them with 4 seconds left? Yes, they are. Look at that, an attack on the reef, an attack on the bars. This Blue Alliance scoring lots of points here in qualification match number 42. Here on the Haas field at Kettering University. Kettering University, your official scores are in. Winning qualification match number 42, it's gonna be that Blue Alliance Swim Fish Swim. It's gonna be a new high score, 155 to 49. Count those ranking points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 for winning the match. 3 for winning the match. 1 for Auton, 1 for the attack on the reef, and lastly, a ranking point for the attack on that barge. We are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 43 down here on the field. This is team 5260.
Owasso Robotics.
Team 6631.
It's the Rockets.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 83-85.
From Mount Morris, it's Metal Madness.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 106-68.
Way Flint.
Their alliance partner, it's 49-94.
The Kingston Robocards driving the machine they call Rolling Thunder.
And rounding out this blue alliance, this is Team 910.
They're driving the machine they call Riptide. It's Fully Freeze.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 43 here on Haas Field at Kettering. Over on the Blue Alliance, 910 has a piece of coral. They throw it up, it barely misses. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we've got 2 of our 3 red robots moving. And we move into the teleoperated period with these alliances tied at 9 apiece. 52-60. Owasso Robotics. Moving and deciding what to do with their machine. Looks like they're going to try to maneuver over to pick up some coral. Yes, they're getting some pretty hard defense played on them by Way Flint. That's the Blue Alliance number 10, 6, 6, 8. Meanwhile, over on the blue side of the field, Fully Freeze, collecting coral from the coral station. And let's see if we can get that machine up and running again. Looks like they're saving some battery power for the end of the match. Meanwhile, the Robocards attempting to pick up some coral so they can continue to score for blue. We've got a minute left in this one. Only 5 points between these alliances. Reds up 17 to blue 12. $66-31. That's the Rockets over on the Red Alliance, attempting to score over for red. And our 52-60 machine, the machine from Owasso, also saving some battery power. Hopefully we can get that machine up and running by the end of the match. $83-85. Playing some very vigilant defense over by the red coral loading station. And as the end game sounds, the machines move back towards their barge to get some end game points. Let's see if we can get any of these machines off the ground. Not quite. A close match. Only 2 points between these alliances, and we'll see the official score shortly.
We are ready to see those scores for qualification match number 43. Winning this match, give it up for that Blue Alliance. Winning by a score of 23-21. We are ready to meet your teams for qualification. Match number 44. Starting us off. Do I have George?
All set, Nick.
Let's meet him. Starting us off on the red side. It's team 1498.
Driving a machine they call Aurora. It's the Polar Pilots.
Their alliance partner, it's 494.
It's Martians.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for team 5697.
Representing Bridgeport High School, it's the Bearcats.
Making my way down to the blue side, this is 9207.
It's actually Redneck Robotics, driving the machine they call Zip.
In the middle, give it up for team 4998.
It's Tesla from Flint.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is team 6067.
Driving a machine they call Nessie, it's the Underdogs.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the beginning of the autonomous period in our second to the last qualification match today. All 6 of our robots are moving. As Martians scores on level number 4. We move into the teleoperated period. Reds up. 19 to a blue 9. 56-97, that's the Bearcats. Over on the Red Alliance. Moving towards their Coral Station to try to get some correction. They are playing some defense over on the blue side. Meanwhile, Redneck Robotics, that is team 9207, They're getting caught up in some algae, but they clear the machine from that. Let's see if they can score and what level they decide to go to. And that machine called Zip puts it on a level number 3. The Zip machine is over to grab some more coral, and they continue to score for blue. Also on to Blue Alliance, Underdog. Drive in the machine they call Nessie. Has coral in their possession, and they are also working at scoring on the Blue Reef. They score in level number 2 as Rednut Robotics pulls a algae out of their reef so they can score some more. We've got about 50 seconds left in this one. Reds up 53 to a blue 22. 1498, the Polar Pilots, they're flying that machine pretty consistently. Continuing to score over here on red as Martians also have a coral and shoot and put another coral on level number 4. Polar Pilots just barely missed that last score. And we are at the end game period. We've got 2 red robots at the barge. It's looking like those 2 are going to try to climb on those low cages. That's a total of 24 points if we can get both of those red machines off the ground. We've got 1 blue robot on the barge as Underdog moves closer. And we will show the final scores momentarily. It looks like Kristen's ready for those scores. And as the fish swim by, it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 83 to 32. Red Alliance bringing home 5 ranking points. That score and the 5 ranking points keep Martians, 494, in 2nd ranking position.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 45. Yes, this is going to be the last match we play today. Last match of the day. Let's meet him starting us off on the red side. It's 5084.
From Corona, it's Team FridgeBot.
Their partners, it's Team 573.
The Mac Warriors.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, this is 10659.
Driving the machine they call Claw, it's Jaguar Bites.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is Team 1504.
1504 is the Desperate Penguins.
Their partners, it's 2145.
Driving the machine they call Bandit, it is Hazmats.
And rounding out your blue alliance, give it up for Team 70.
From Goodrich, it's not Martians, it's more Martians.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's our last match of the day here on Haas Field at Kettering. 573, the Mech Warriors. They've got one up on level number 4 as more Martians. We'll see it, it's score. So 3 level 4 scores for blue. And that puts blue ahead 30-13 as we move into the teleoperated period. 15:04, Desperate Penguins desperately trying to score that coral on level number 4, and it spins around like the Martian one did. However, it does eventually score as they're back to the coral loading station to grab some more. Meanwhile, 10-6, 59, that's the Jaguar bites. Looks like they might be trying to play some defense over on the blue side of the field. Trying to slow down the blue scoring. With 1 minute and 25 seconds left, blue's already doubled their lead. 25 to a blue 50 to a red 25. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 50-84, Team Fridgebot scores up on level 4. And 573, the Mech Warriors also scoring up on level 4. Mech Warriors have another coral in their possession. Let's see what these teams can do. Oh, it looks like 2145 Hazmat hung up on a little algae. And we'll see. They keep getting defense played on them by 10-659. And we are getting close to our end game period. Blues up 89 to a red 45. We have one blue robot off the ground. That's more Martians. And 3, 2, and 1. And we are done with our last match of the day here at Kettering.
Kettering University in that last match, team 10659 is being assessed a yellow card for violating G210, don't gain by doing harm. Once again, in that last match, team 10659 is being assessed a yellow card for violation of rule G210.
And it looks like Kristen's ready to roll those scores for our last match of the day. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 122 to 51. More Martians moving up into 4th ranking point.
All right, if I get
Nick has some announcements for us.
Yeah, if I get everyone's attention real quick. With that being the last match of the day, the pits will be closing at 9:40. That doesn't mean hang out in the pits till 9:40. That doesn't mean still working on your robot at 9:40. That means you are out of the pits at 9:40. Tomorrow, the pits will open at 8 o'clock. Opening ceremonies are at 9. Once again, the pits will be closing at 9:40. You don't have to stay the whole time. Feel free to go home if you're tired. But tomorrow the pits will open at 8 o'clock and opening ceremonies will be at 9. Thank you for your patience today. You all were awesome. It's because of the volunteers and the teams working together that we were able to pump out as many matches as we did. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Pits close at 9:40. Closing time.